Didn't think I was going to be here, did you? I almost wasn't. Yes, zero sleep as usual. Always right when I'm about to go to sleep. It's always something. Somebody will call me. The wife or family needs something. It's always something. Just when I'm about to doze off. It's always something to interrupt me, everybody. But, hey, what the heck? I didn't have no sleep on the first stream. Today, we had lots of fun. So let's see what we can do on this one. We're going to have some fun, of course, getting into some Satisfactory. We have been letting it run for a week, everybody. So I'm expecting a massive amount of resources, or the power went off and we have like nothing ever happened. It'll be one of those two extremes, everybody. It had made a lot of resources, or the power went off and it made no resources. There is no in between. That's how this stream goes, for sure. Thanks everybody for coming in. I see you there. What up, Rotisserie G? I hope you guys are doing good tonight. Paul coming in as well. I see you right down there. There you are. As well as AMZ coming in. I guess I can take my watch off right now. I don't need that. Put that off over there. I try to keep my watch on so that I get my credit for my steps, everybody. I keep walking up and down the stairs and all of that, and I don't have my watch on. I don't get credit. K-Man Mox coming in saying, hey, what up? Nature Copter in the chat. How you doing, man? Well, hello there, Kismet's younger brother. Haven't seen Kismet around. My younger brother. I am the youngest. I'm the youngest of my line, everybody. Yes. So, yeah, there you go. I got a haircut, maybe. Maybe that's why I look younger, or good lighting today. I don't know. That's the only reason I look younger would be for that, for sure. Thank you also to Brando coming in for 2 months of sub love. Appreciate that. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate that big love there. That's what a haircut does. It does, really does, man. I feel like a homeless man. I feel like people are gonna start giving me like $1 as I'm walking down the street. Oh, honey, are you okay? Here's $1. My hair gets all scraggly. It was funny. My hair was so long in the back. It was all scraggly and real thick. I was at and my hair is completely unmanageable, everybody. It's like herding straw. It's like trying to get straw to go however you want it to go. It's been that way my whole life. So I was in there and it was all like really long. So my hair was sticking sideways like this. While I was in there getting abused, by the peeps over there, trying to get that, heart test done. That was one for the record books, everybody. That was the most painful, IV I've ever had. And then I was just like really bad, really dizzy the whole time. But that's the way it goes, everybody. You just try to do the best you can do. At least I know it's not my heart. At least that's what they say. I don't know. Tomorrow I'll have a heart attack, because you never know. Honestly, I think they're just guessing most of the time. I swear. I mean, every time I talk to some doctor, some other doctor's got some different take. He's like, well, hey, it's this or it's that or the other thing or whatever. And I'm like, don't guess what you think it is. Tell me what it is. I don't need you to guess. I can guess myself. That's free. That doesn't cost me thousands of dollars for me to guess. It's free for me to guess. It costs you thousands to guess for me. So yeah, it's like, figure it out, people. You went to school, didn't you? That kind of thing. So again, thanks for bringing that Kismet Love Train. We'll replay that here again in a second. I'm pretty excited, everybody. I want to see what happened. I want to see what we got here in the game. So we're going to just dive right in, get right to it. Let's go. All right. Of course, there it is right there. Oh, yeah. I got a new sub badge as well there, Brando. Congrats on that. There you go. The Kismet Love Train has already started up tonight. Let's go check it out, everybody. Now, last time, of course, we set up a bunch of stuff to run, including our 2,500 that was running into the thing. I bet you I have a backlog of those things now. Hopefully not too many of them. A backlog of those things. Oh, no, we turned them off. Oh, look at me being smart and stuff. Yes, we turned that off. Yay me. When that hit 2,500. I forgot about that. We did that smart move there. The other thing that we did is we ran a bunch of stuff over here for heavy modular frames. Now, usually about this part of the game really slows down a lot if you don't have all of your stuff kind of running, especially heavy modular frames. So we queued up a bunch of heavy modular frames and we ran them all over the place here, doing a little bit of spaghetti. You can see we're running. Why is this out? What is that supposed to be right there? I don't even know what's supposed to be in that. We've got our our beams going there, which is coming from over here. We got our beams going there. We got our other ones here. Oh, look, it stopped. Oh, it stopped, everybody. Now, when this thing stopped, hello, Esfer, what up? Thanks for coming in. It'll be epic either way. Well, you know, it'll be a Kismet moment either way. But I can tell you something good has happened, everybody. When you see that this is full, that has 50 in it, and the thing is stopped, there's only one of two things that are going to cause that. One, it made a whole bunch of these, or the power went off. Now, I also noticed that some of the belts were running. So, like my coal over here, because that'll continuously run, because that's getting burnt up by the coal factories. So that would not be running if the power was not on. So I can tell you already the power's on. I'll turn the sound on just to see if I can hear it. Oh, I can't hear it. Oh, that's because I turned my headphones up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the power should still be running. Yes, power's running. Wow, we're really low power, too, because that's because a lot of our things have shut off because it's maxed those out. So, in theory, if we go look over here in this box, there should be a giant box of modular frames. All right, bet in the chat, everybody. 1 for a complete box of heavy modular frames, or 2 for an empty box. An empty box. Let's go. I'm going to let you guys vote in the chat. What do you guys think? 1, a giant full box, or 2, it's a completely empty box. Let's go. Let's go in the chat. We're going to say majority rules. You're going to say 1. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boom! That is a giant box. You know how long those take to process, everybody? They take a really long time to process. Holy mackerel. They do 2 per minute. So if you think, you count that up, everybody, how many minutes that is that's been running. That's awesome. Now, we also sent it down the line as well, not only over here, but also down this line, which snakes its way all the way back over here, right next to where we are working away. And it drops right down into this box right by our hub. So in theory, there's 2 boxes. Boom! There's 2 boxes of heavy modular frames ready for us to get it going on. I'm going to grab a stack of 50 out of there. I'm going to walk it right over here, and I'm going to utilize it. Let's go. Let's throw that in there. Boom! And we're ready to go with our pipeline engineering already. Off you go. 1, but secretly 2.
Reached. Improved pipelines and pumps can now be constructed, capable of handling increased throughput of any fluid, as well as providing increased pressure handling for better vertical transport, respectively.
All right. Wow, we crushed that one. That was awesome. I was a little worried that I would log in and then there would be like, there'd be none in there. All right, because the power could have went off and that could have slowed us down. But luckily, as things filled up, what it did is it, of course, reduced the amount of power that we actually needed. So pretty awesome. I'm just going to grab a whole stack of those babies, and we're just going to go ahead and get ready for the next milestone. We're going to do expanded power structure here. We definitely want to get that going on. We've now got our pipeline engineering going. We're going to need a bunch of computers here. Can we do anything without those computers? 50 computers there, 100 computers there. So probably want to get the trains first. So when that comes back here in about 9 minutes, we'll be ready to go. In fact, we should probably put some of this back in there. There we go. Oh, God, it's already filled up. See, now when I pull those out of there, now it's going to start back up again way over here. So we better run back over and put these back down in here. Before I run out of room. Because it just zoomed all of those out of there. And you can see now there's a little bit of room over here. So let's put those back in there. We'll take just a stack of 50 for now. Okay, so we got that going. Now we also have the other stuff which should have backlogged as well. So we should have a backlog of just about everything now. Several boxes of everything over here. We should have what? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Look at this. Now, remember, these are all going up to the upper box as well. Yeah, look at those stators up there as well. Stators up on the second box. Now, the cool thing is what we can do is since we have such a backlog of it, We don't necessarily need to worry about the inputs and outputs. We just run it in there as fast as possible and keep making as many as we want to burn up all the excess resources. See, that's the power of time, everybody. That's what makes it so incredibly powerful, is that you can just let it run and you come back and bada bing, bada boom, you got yourself a ton of resources. And that's why we're using the mega server, brought to you by the awesome people at Neutrado. Get your own mega server. Follow that link right there. Go over to get yourself a Valheim, a Minecraft, whatever you need, including a Satisfactory server. And you can be running all of your stuff like I am. So there we go. Yes, plenty of all of these goodies right here. We're going to go ahead and grab some of this as well. We're going to need this here in a minute. Let's see. So we're going to need that. We're going to need some more beams. How's our beams looking? We need 500 beams here. So I'm going to take some of them out like this and stack that right there. There we go. And then what else can we kind of clear out of here? Holy moly, we got lots of stuff going on there. We need 600 of the pipes. Ooh, almost fell off. 600 pipes, there we go. Now again, as we go ahead and pull stuff out of the boxes, this stuff will start back up and replace all of the stuff that I'm currently using. Now the other thing we're going to need is we're going to need some computers going on. So we're going to go ahead and kind of head over here and go ahead and make another one of these babies now that we have a lot of resources. Just drop one down right here temporarily just to get a general idea of what we're going to need. We're going to need circuit boards, cables, plastic, and screws, but circuit boards here, if we go in and check out what those do, we're going to clear that list there. We're going to go in here, we're going to type circuit, and we're going to need a bunch of this stuff. So we're going to need copper stuff, we're going to need plastic, and again, we're going to need cables, plastic, screws, all of that stuff. Now, that stuff's not over here. That stuff's over on the other side over here. So we're going to want to walk over there now that we have plenty of heavy modular frames so we can make all these big machines to do all these big things. We're going to go ahead and take a walk over here by our space elevator, and we're going to just pipe all of this stuff into a very, very large thing. Now, am I working on my space elevator? A little bit. I've got a little bit of stuff in there. I've got 2,500 of that in there. I need to get modular engines going. And then eventually an adaptive control unit. Now, the cool thing is we have a bit of that extra stuff, but one of the things that we're going to need on that last one is circuit boards. So we're going to need circuit boards for making that last unit. So we definitely want to get them circuit boards fired up and running. We also want to get all this stuff kind of in its more final form later on, but really what we want to do is just progress to a point in which we can produce enough resources and power to get all of this stuff going. So, first thing we're going to do is go right here. We're going to say circuit boards. We got copper sheets and we got plastic. Now, plastic is being run over here somewhere. I think it's right over here. Yeah, look at that go. Still up. Oh, those are screws. Those are screws coming in there. Where'd my plastic go? That's a good question. We got plates there. Aha, there's the plastic over there. Okay. So plastic right here. How are we looking on the oh, okay. We got a full box of plastic there. Very nice. We got a full box of plastics over there. We've got a nice big box full of copper sheets over here. Now, these are going to go out at 7.5 per minute. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and do what I call a quick little setup here, where we just go ahead and set that up, run that out into a box. And then we just get this running. We could have probably got this running last time, too, now that I kind of think about it. Let's go ahead and go up here. We're going to bring those down and rock them right into there. And let's take a look how we do it. Oh, yeah. Okay, those coming right down into there. Now we need to get our plastic going on. Let's go high side. Right up there. And we just got to run this across. Let's see if it reaches over to the plastic. Not quite. Not quite there, but maybe we could do a little right there. Oh, it hits the thing. That's okay. And then right there. Yeah, we could have set those up, too. I just realized I could have set those up, and I'd have a giant box of those right now, too. But that's okay, everybody. That's okay. You know, we wanted to make sure that the power didn't go off, and it didn't, so we are styling. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and hot feed this in here just to get it jump-started. Right there. Now, again, it's going to be 15 and 30 per minute. We have got way more than that backlogged. And what we need is a bunch of circuit boards. Now, also, we need to use some of these resources for making some other stuff over here. Now, we have plenty of motors here, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and just kind of move this back right over here, if it's going to let me. Throw that in there. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and just put all of my stuff right in there, except for this and this. And I'm going to make another one of these right here. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is take all this stuff out, so because we're already done pretty much with our motors right now, so we can go ahead and just back those off and take these out and take out this entire box if it lets me. There we go. Take out that entire box and basically go back over here and drop all those into there. Very nice. And we'll get all of this stuff out of here. We'll take care of that. And this, there we go. Now we looking good. Okay, and then we'll put more of those into there. This stuff, we'll just go ahead and merge into all of that. And we'll take out what we need. All right, so this is already off and running. Right here, rocking the circuit board. So it's going to do 7.5 per minute. And we might have to double up on that as well. If we do, we'll be fine. But what I want to do is go ahead and just take out a lot of this stuff. No, not the wire. Take out a bunch of this stuff to just try to get it out of the way for right now. And what we want to do is make it where we don't have to run the lines really, really far. We really just want to keep it fairly close to where we can go ahead and utilize it potentially right over here. Right in here, right there. All right. Looks good. Let's go ahead and grab our resources back. Sort that out. What do we not need a lot of? Probably don't need a lot of all of that. Don't need a lot of those anymore. These we need, and those we need. All right, that's probably pretty good. Let's go with that, see how we look. Okie dokie. Now, why do I want to put this right here? Well, the reason why I want to put this right here is, look, modular engine and adaptive control unit. These are the things that I'm going to need here in a minute to put into my, my space elevator, to launch my space elevator as well. But right now, I need computer. And so computer's going to need circuit boards, which we're making right over here. So we're going to go ahead and just do a little right here. And then we'll just run that out of there right into there. All right, circuit board's good to go. We'll go ahead and run that power over to there. That'll start putting those circuit boards in there. We got a bunch of plastic on me, but I'm going to go ahead and just make this a bit easier by just going ahead and putting a little splitter way up there. Put that way up here, and then go ahead and split that right into there. So now to split that in half.
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter reentry complete.
Thanks for letting me know. Right there. So the next thing we need is we need cable. Now we got that back over here. Over here as well. There's some cable right there. Let's run it that way. And we'll run this again right up here with this one. Up nice and high, out of the way. Nice. All right, cable going in. What else we need now? Now we need a bunch of screws. Now screws are kind of on the other side, but we'll go see what we can do. I can see that I got a whole bunch of stuff running right where the screws are running. Let's go around the back here. See those screws are running up and they're running over that way. Again, we'll just go ahead and throw a splitter on there. And we'll just go make a nice little mess here. We'll make a mess of it. Now this isn't as much spaghetti as I usually do, just to troll my chat. But I'm still do a little bit because again, you're spending all this time setting up all this structure, and you're going to just change it later, everybody. I find most of the time I end up changing most of the structure of all of my belts and all of my stuff. So it's just a waste of time to do that in the early stages, I find. But I do try to set it up in such a way that later on I can expand my lower end stuff. And my higher end stuff is going to be way up above in a tower later on. Now look at that, everybody. We've got that filling up. Let's give it a little jump start right there. And that is off and running. Now you got to think I have boxes and boxes of this stuff already backlogged. So the fact that it's already backlogged means that I can just go ahead and crank that stuff in here as fast as I possibly want. Now, another thing is we're going to go ahead and get this stuff all queued up here and let this run for a while we're off doing other things. So we're going to let those computers run right into there. Now, another thing we need to look out for, of course, is our power. And you can see our power, like everything kicked on and whoop, went right up to the top there. See that? That's what happens when you kick that on. Oh, and look, it's climbing even more so. Way up there. We'll see if it hits that top part there. So, because the second it starts running all of those resources in, all the rest of the stuff is going to go ahead and turn on. That's why a lot of times what I'll do is I'll put 4 boxes there that are just running into the machine and just put the actual resources in there and let them run until the resources run out. Then you're not running all the rest of the power, but then of course you're not replacing all of your resources that you're using up. Important distinction. Okay, so this is going to go at 2.5 per minute. Now, another thing that I could do if I had enough power over here is that I could just go ahead and add a second one. And I would not add a second one right now because I can tell you if I overclock this or if I add a second one, that's going to hit that power limit right over there. What we really need to do is we need to tap into additional resources that we're going to need. So we need to get that going as well. Now, this is actually the easiest of the two because it only needs 50 of the computers. So we're going to go ahead and just put all that stuff in there. Then we're going to go back, get whatever other resources that we need over here. Let's go ahead and get some of this, some of that, some of this. Put that back in here. Do we got anything in here? Yes, we do. All right. Got a little something in there. There's that other stuff. And this and there. There we go. A little something there. But no other stuff. All right. So let's go ahead and get ourselves some beams here. And where's our thing? Right here. Oh, missed it. There we go. Taking our hypertube down the road. Of course, whenever I start to play this game, it is always dark. I don't know why that is, everybody. Good to have you back live. Oh, thank you, EBB. Appreciate that. All right, let's go ahead and grab a ton of this stuff right over here, and maybe a little bit more of our good stuff here. Take this out, put that in. And again, that stuff's going to start back up again, so our power is going to go up. By the way, if your power goes out while you're in your hypertube, you still go, by the way. Great tip for you if you feel like your power is about to go out, jump in that hypertube quick. All right, there we go. All that's maxed out, going at max speed. Looking good. We got that for backlogging. And over here, computers are pumping. And we have 5 computers, so we need 50 computers, so we'll let that run. We need to turn this in so we can go ahead and be ready for when we have all of those computers. Now, I could go and try to make some as well. It makes 2 per minute, where if I had a bunch of circuit boards and a bunch of screws, I could do it probably way faster. Like we can come over here and say grab a couple stacks of screws. And we'll run over here, which doesn't have any backlog. And I can go ahead. See, the circuit boards is what it's waiting for right now. It needs 25 per minute. And I'm producing, how many? 7.5. So basically we need 3 of these suckers. 8, 16, yeah, there we go. So we're going to need 3 of those pumping. Let's take this out for a second. Let's get this going. Right there. Right there. Okay. Now I gotta remember what the heck that was that I was running there. Screws. Fine. Keep saying it's too steep when I know it's not. I'll have to put it on a thing. I'll have to connect it to a thing. Yeah, that's going to be too steep there. Yeah, I've got this other line. What's this other line doing? Oh, that's my coal right there. I don't want to mess with that. Let's do this. All right, good enough. Snake that around there. Okay, now we got a problem. We got to get all this in here. Let's see. How are we going to do that? That's a good question. Let's make a real big mess here, everybody. Let's do it. Seriously doubt that's going to get up to there, but we can just take this out. Put that to there. There we go. Man, we are really going to make a mess. We're going to double split this. Double split that in this direction. Alright, now we got that. Now we got to put that one that way. Ugh, wow, what a mess. What an incredibly huge mess I'm making right now. Okay, so that's those. And we've got all those lines in. But we need the screws. And that's going to go that way. Up to there. Oh, man. Oh, man, what a mess. What a mess, what a mess, what a mighty fine mess. And that one's going to go to that one. I can't believe I just was able to make that work. All right. It's only got to be temporary, everybody. Only got to be temporary. All right, let's hope we had enough power for it. All right, let's go, baby. Circuit boards. Circuit boards. And then right here, I'm going to merge that one. I'm going to run that down. I'm going to run this one to here. No. This one to there. And that one up there. All right, let's see how this goes. Waiting on that plastic. Let's get it supercharged. Get that started up. All right, now you want to double check it. Oh, those are screws, not plastic. Huh. It needs plastic, not screws. All right, wrong thing. Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. All right, very wrong. Super wrong. Okay. Let's try plastic this time. Plastic. I hate clipping. I hate clipping, but we want to get this going so we can get out of the base here. All right. There's where our plastic is going. Right there, and that one's going off that way. Okie dokie. That one to there, and this one to that one. That's a mess. All right, let's see if that one shows up. Yep, all right, there we go. And again, since we have such a giant backlog, we don't need to worry about the inputs and outputs and all of that. We got boxes and boxes of stuff. As long as it can make it there and it can have enough power, it's going to crank away on those. All right, so there we go. Now we're going to get an actual backlog of those eventually. Because that's what's slowing down our computers. Now, our computers only go at 2.5 per minute anyway. But when you don't have enough circuit boards, it's going to go even slower, for sure. Now, one of the cool things is it's going to go in here, and if it starts to backlog, it's going to have a bunch extra so we can use elsewhere. So I want this thing backlogging as much as possible. Let's see if it does at least 10 more by the time it gets to the end. Not quite. Hey Siri, what's 7.5 times 3?
7.5 times 3 is 22.5.
Oh, it's not enough. It's 22.5. I miscalculated. Oh boy. We need another one and we don't got enough room. I know what to do. Take out all this stuff. Nice. Oh, I'm dropping loot too. I'm dropping stuff. I hate it when it drops loot. All right, put all that biofuel in there. Okay, we're going to have to jury rig in another one. That's why you double check it. Just in case that happens. Oh boy, here we go. Now this is really getting squirrely. Squirrel. That one in there. And run that up. We splitting of our splitting. Lots of splitting going on over here. Then we're gonna need these. Oh wow. Wow, I think that's one of the worst that I've ever done. All right, awesome. Again, we're going for the record, everybody. All right, oh, right here, we got a spot. We got a spot that we could use. All right, let's do this. Get your sauce ready, everybody. We're making spaghetti today. I'm just seeing if I'm going to lose power here. Okay, circuit board. Hey, Siri, what's 7.5 times 4?
7.5 times 4 is 30.
30. All right, that's better. That's better math. Let's run that up there. And let's hope our power doesn't shut off. Ooh, mama. We're going to ride it right onto that line. We're going to ride that big time. All right, come on, make me some circuit boards. Let's check it now. Oh, yeah. You want to wait for it to go through a couple cycles and watch it to make sure that it is gaining more than it's using. Now, eventually, I'm going to run out of raw resources because it's not going to be able to keep up with this mini, that's for sure. But I could go in and set it up and make a whole process and do all of that. That's a waste of my time, everybody. I just backlog a bunch of resources, burn up those resources, use them to progress, and use that kind of cycle, which helps a lot. It does help a lot in the game if you are using the power of time. And yes, we're gaining, I think, here now. Yeah, it's already at 20. See, it's already at 20 up there on the circuit boards by the time it gets to 60%. So, yeah, we're gaining on it. All right, cool. Let that rock. Let's see, how many do we have already from all of that? Whoa, 22. All right, now we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. By the way, if I leave this till next week, that'll be a whole box full of those things. And I'll probably make like 4 boxes of computers because you need a lot of computers here at some point. Okay, so we got that going. What else can we do while we're waiting for that? We're going to explore. That's what we're going to do. Let's get some biofuel before we head out of here. Make sure that we got some concrete and some plates in case we need to make some foundations. And let's go track down our vehicle over here. And we got to go search down some different resources that we haven't researched yet. So we need to get that going on. Let me go ahead and take this out of here now. Get on this vehicle. We backing this baby out of here. Let's go. All right, look, we're actually out of the base. I know, it's amazing. It's never happened before, Kismet. I've never seen you out of the base. I don't spend much time out of the base. But today we got stuff to do. We got resources to find. Let's tool over this way, see what we can find. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, some box ride. All right. Okay. Probably want to put some of this away, too. I need to carry all of that around with me. All right, let's keep rocking. What up, Fred? Where's my weapon? There we go. Second you step out of your vehicle, everybody, make sure you got a weapon ready, or even before you get out of the vehicle. Oh, hello.
New technologies can be developed based on this new, superconductive, gold-like element, primarily in power and electronics. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
I didn't even see that guy. He came out of nowhere. All right, Caterium. There we go. We got more research going on. We got that rocking. I like to clear the trees while I'm looking, too, because you never know what could be hiding around the next corner. Got to go take that baddie out over there. Research that guy. I think we already did, but we'll go after him anyway. Get wrecked. Where's this drop? Right there. All right. Now remember, always remember where you parked. Just in case of danger. Oh, this is what we're looking for right here, too. Just in case of danger, you got to run back, get things going on. Always a good one. Let's just go ahead and drive up on around. One of the cool things about the vehicle, by the way, is you can just knock out trees if they're in your way. Just drive right through the middle of it. I don't like to drive through those barrel things, but there's plenty of them around. So we'll go ahead and just tool our way up the hill here. In case of what? In case of a mob coming and trying to kill you. That's what the case of. Watch this. I'm going to ghost ride it. Speaking of mobs. Ghost ride it! Oh, God. All over the place. In case of mobs like that, you can jump off and you can run the mobs over, or you can just be on the vehicle, and then they won't. They don't typically attack you if you're on the vehicle. Now, remember, it's not might stay that way forever. Something wrong with the texture.
This
on
mineral shows purity levels akin to synthetic quartz manufactured on Earth and can be used to improve communication and exploration technologies. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
He's up above, he's down below. I hear him, but I don't see him. Did you see him, Fred? Charge! Sometimes it's better to get them before they get you. Look at that big old thing that I made. Goes all the way out there and brings that oil all the way back to my base. Instead of me having to go out there every time. And usually I try to use the train there. It's usually the first thing I use the train on. But, I decided to run it back this time. Alright, quartz it is. Let's get it. Now we got some quartz. We got some other stuff. Look around. Oh, yeah, he's up on top there. I can see him shooting at me up there. Alright, let's go. Now, this is kind of your all-terrain vehicle where you just kind of go out and go exploring. Which is pretty fun. Do not use your little car because you slide all over the place. For sure. Watch out for trees that jump in front of you like that. Ooh, what happens if I try to run this over? I don't think I've ever tried it. Oh, it doesn't take it out. Oh, it does take those out. Get out of the car. Ooh, it takes those guys out. Whoa, big boy. Now, one time I crashed into one of these, and he knocked me like 500 miles away. That actually worked, everybody. That doesn't always work. What that guy does is, one time he took my car and he hit it like over the top of that mountain, everybody. That far away. He knocked it way up in the sky. I went flying up in the sky as well. Always a dangerous thing when you're doing that kind of stuff. But I want to get this yellow guy right over here. Let's get him. Dangerous. Always a dangerous risk right there. So yeah, if you're wondering what was going to be after me, right there. Oh, more of these guys down here. Yeah, now I know that they die to the truck now, too. I don't want my truck to go in the water, though. But they die to the truck. So I'm going to have them come toward the truck. Die to the truck. Jump out. Run out over here. Try to get a few of them. Get this sucker. And GG's. All right, that worked. What do we got over here? Aha, a little copper. Now, I usually get the ones even if I don't need them. This way, when I come by next time, I go, oh, what's that over there, right? This way, I don't do that every time. That gets irritating after a while, believe me. That you think you see a node that you need, and then you find out that you didn't need it. Oh, here's the other one I'm looking for. Come to Papa. I forgot these were over here.
Data shows this as a mix of sulfide and sulfate minerals. It could be an indication of recent volcanic activity. A new research tree exploring volatile self-defense applications can now be accessed in the MAM.
All right, we got what we needed to get started. Man, I forgot. All the things I needed were right here in this little spot. I got to remember that in the future. Out of the way, trees. Heading back toward the base. Oh, we're getting some speed now. Look out! Backwards driving. Off the top rope! Whee! You don't take any damage doing that yet. But who knows, they might add it in the future, so be careful. Just like train collisions, everybody. They didn't used to have train collisions. They do now. So look out. Look out when you're setting up your trains, that's for sure. Alright, this thing jams on the flat ground, though. Gotta get a little momentum to get up there. There we go. All right. We got the stuff we were looking for. We'll go ahead and just use this. We'll leave the rest of that stuff in there for right now. We'll hit, not that, F. Nope, not F. What is it? G, H. H to hide. There we go. And we're going to go over here and find our ma'am. That's cranking away over there. Everything looking good. Yeah. Keep making that loot. Keep making that loot. All right, back this way. Just taking a look and make sure that it's still doing its thing over there. All right. Now, what I want to do is progress what I'm doing by getting myself better tools, like my skates is one of the main things that I want to get. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to work on our various stuff here, our alien organisms. We're going to research that. Haven't done any spiders yet, but I do know where they're at. We can go grab some at some point. Our
New recipe unlocked.
There we go.
New resource added to the resource scanner. New research available in the MAM.
Our quartz.
New object added to the object scanner.
Okay. Now, the one I like the most is quartz because I want to get to this one right here called Blade Runners. But we got to have enough raw quartz to get that going, so we're going to go ahead and fire that up. And there we go. And now what we're going to need to do eventually is make some of the silica from the quartz. So we're going to need to find some quartz, and I think I remember there was some around here somewhere. Now we can also search for the quartz as well. We're going to need more sulfur. We got plenty of coal. And then we got plenty of all this other stuff. We just got to get the raw materials, the sulfur, the quartz, and the caterium. Now, before I work on caterium, because I know where the caterium is, actually nearby my base here, I'm going to need to be able to clear some of the debris there. And to do that, I'm actually going to need the sulfur first. So that I can make some of those bombs and throw those bombs on it and blow it up, and then I can go ahead and get my caterium going over there as well. So we're going to focus on our sulfur first, and I happen to know where that sulfur is because I've done it in previous playthroughs. So we're just going to go ahead and tag that sulfur off in that direction. I'm going to go over here and see how our computers are doing, see if we got to 50 yet. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got 56, as a matter of fact, right now. All right, so even if I didn't backlog the computers, I still was able to backlog all the resources to make the computers, which is great. All right, there we go. That one done. Okay,
Milestone reached. A new set of buildings and vehicles needed for long-range transportation has been made available. In addition to built-in power conduction, rails-based transit ensures increased efficiency and reliability for both the transport of pioneers and cargo.
Well, good to know. Okay, and I got a bunch of other stuff here that I could probably leave behind. I was just about to take it with me. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything else I can research in here. Hold on. Nope. Oh, I can make some of those. Make some of those. Okay, we could do the protein inhaler. All right. Let's make a few of these. Like so, and then we'll do this one.
New equipment unlocked.
All right, we'll make 5 of those. 5 of these. And then, oops. And then get some of these resources back. I put in my vehicle. Right over here. Nope. Not mean to do that. Grab that. Good enough. Oh, we forgot to take our bauxite here with us. There we go. Now these are like random resources that you find around there. Now there's actually nodes where you can extract it later on. We'll get to that. But I just go around looking for the basic stuff, right? Just the basic stuff to get you started in what you're doing right here. So let's see. Organisms. This is going to give me expanded tool belt. Let's go. Awesome. This is what
Tool belt has been expanded.
Crystal oscillators and high-speed connectors are more toward when you have your quartz going and all of that stuff. We'll come back to that. We need more Caterium. We don't have 2 of those. Do we use them up? I think we used them up. I think we got to get 2 more of those. And then a whole bunch of this other stuff, which I have actually sitting right back here in here. There. Grab a bunch of this stuff. See if we can get anything else going on. All right. None of that yet. Yeah, we need 2 more of those other things. We can find ourselves a little purple friend. More quartz there. Silica. Sulfur. We need more sulfur. And all of that. Okay, cool. We don't need the rest of this stuff. Okay, let's put all this stuff back into here. Sort it, probably be easier. This and this. And that. All right, looking good. Now we're going to need to make a bunch of conveyor belts. So what we want to do is just kind of click a bunch of this, click a bunch of this, maybe a few of these, maybe some lifters, and see what thing that we're missing that we're going to need when we go out to build these big, long conveyor lines. So we're going to need, keep doing that. We're going to need all of this stuff. Let's go ahead and just grab all that out of there. This I can probably just get rid of. This is steel ignet. Get rid of that. All right. So we need copper sheets is what we're missing. We'll stock up on some of those. Oh, we could run a hypertube while we're at it too. Copper sheets. I'm sure they're getting burned up over here. Big time. Yeah, look at that. Burning them up. Copper sheets. Let's also go ahead and make a hypertube while we're at it. So we'll hit a couple of these. We'll hit the entrance, the thing, the support. And then we can look over here and see if we have enough. Looks like we need more plastic. And a bunch of steel beams. Yeah, plastic and steel beams for sure. Okay, let's grab some of this plastic from in here. Boom. Utilize this. Probably fill the rest up. Look, I got too much of stuff there. Too much. I also got a new truck there too. But what I want to do is put some of this back. God, this is too much of all of this. Put that and that in there. And we'll go with that. We'll start with that. All right. And then more beams. Let's see. Yeah. Let's go with that. Okay, so now what we're going to do... Oh, there's stuff over here, too. Stuff over there I got to grab. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and ping that again. And I happen to know it's toward that big arch over there. Because we've tapped into it before. So we'll let it ping here for a second. There we go. Actually, it's way over that way. That one is actually... way up on the other side there. That's right, way up on that hillside. I remember that now. This one's actually, even though it's further, it's actually easier to get to. So what we're going to do is go ahead and try to line up. Line up on it a little bit. Let's say right here. Put on our zoopy zoop. And we zooping, baby. All right, and then we want to also kind of start a deal here. Let's start a hypertube. Where's our other hypertube? Over that way. Yeah, we'll just start a hypertube here for now. Right there, we'll get some power. Maybe from that one. Nope, not that one. That one, all right. Put that right there. We off and running. Okay, and above that, what we'll do is go ahead and make one on 5 here. Okay, it's preset 5. So we got a power. What are we going to do in order here? We'll do hypertube. Oh, yeah, we don't want to do the hypertube on the bottom. Just dawned on me. I don't want to do the hypertube on the bottom. I hate it when it's on the bottom because then when you're riding in the hypertube, all you see is like plates in your face. Let's go ahead and start with a stackable pole. So we're going to actually set that as number 1. So we're going to put that down like that. Maybe put that into zoop mode. We'll go up by 2. Then the next thing we're going to put down is going to be our hypertube stackable pole. So we're going to set that as number 2. There we go. And then we'll probably put this over here somewhere. And then just run one from there to there. Okay. So we put that up there. And now what we want to do is count by 6. 1, 2, 3. Let's just go 5. And then do this. Now our goal is to bring that resource from over there to over here. So we're going to go ahead and just run that to there and there. So now we've set the precedent of the direction in which that should go. Same thing with our hypertube. Don't really need to put the hypertube there. I could probably put it every other one. But we'll also go ahead and go to transport. We'll set that as, actually that should be number 3 because we'll put that on the top. And then this should be number 4, which will be on the bottom. Right there, because that'll take more resources if you have it stopped there, because you could actually go 2 of these for the same distance. So let's keep on going. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and I should have thought of the power first. All right, no, I already screwed that up. All right, power first. Then that's number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Then number 5. I think that's it. All right. Pull that power from way over there to there. Then we'll go ahead and put this on the top. We'll do the hypertube on the top. And then conveyor on the bottom. All right, there we go. And we just keep rinsing and repeating here. All right, I'm going to be in the zone here for a minute. If you do have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and... oh, that does not need to go on that one. I'm going to go ahead and just keep running this. Will adding this cause you to go over power? Not yet. Not yet, but it could definitely do it. Right now, we're just more concerned with running the lines. One of the things that I'm hoping that's going to happen by the time I get to the end is that some of that stuff gets filled back up again and thus needs less power because less of the chain, less of the stuff is going to be produced. And that'll probably happen by the time I get all the way going here. We'll see what happens. We'll see if I get it done beforehand or after. Good question, though. Good question. How's the kids, Cap? Oh, come on, you. Sometimes it's feisty. Doesn't want to put it in there. And that's usually because of the server. It's usually like a little bit of a server lag that happens. Okay, now obviously we're going to run into the ground here. That's not good. So this is the part where we start becoming a builder. Let's go. Let's go and ramp this baby up. Whoop. Up in the sky we go. Now when you're going up like this, I would suggest to go 5 instead of 6. It's going to make your life a lot easier if you do. And this one I'll just go up to the top here. Take a look. Ping it. Kind of feel like we wanted to be over that way a little bit. Yeah, we want to ping that way first. Yeah, probably go through the arch itself. All right, before we get too far going that way, let's do a little right turn. I'll take all this out by using control. Boom. Fred knew it. He's like, Kismet, over this way. That's Fred, by the way. He's always up in my business. All right, Fred, you're right in the way as normal. Get out the way, Fred. All right, let's turn the corner here. Yeah, let's just make it nice and close so we don't have to go too far. I like to just do corner turns like this. So you don't have to fool with it later. Now, the length of your hypertube doesn't matter. What does matter is the fact that it needs an entrance and an exit. I'm going to definitely divert this over. And we can go the other one. From up here, you're going to make me jump down. I feel like it's going to make me jump down. Alright, fine. Interesting, I can grab those, but I can't grab the actual grass. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, could have lined that up off of that instead. That's okay. We'll keep going here. Do some clear cutting. All right, now we're going to go up. Figure out all the logistics first. I think we might miss it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Fred, why are you so crazy, bro? Why you gotta be so crazy? Wire too long, really. Huh. Yeah, you have to get it at the base down there. All right. Again, the actual conveyor belts themselves don't take any power. Only the entrances and exits of your hypertubes take any power. All the rest of it is fine. Put that up there, and we'll just go ahead and bring the hypertube up right to there as well. We'll go ahead and grab our power. Put it right there. Just barely too long. Ah, what a bummer. What a bummer. No worries. Back it up. We'll check it before we do the other one. There we go. So close. Dang, what is up with my wires today? Make me click it. I have to click it twice every single time. It's going to take twice as long. So annoying. Hypertubes could make it all the way to the top. Let's just do... We should have just left that there, now that I think about it. We could just do this. And then do that. Hypertube up here at the top. Down the bottom. There we go. Just done that. Take this out. Put that to there. Alright, good enough. Okay, let's keep going. I'm just counting to 6 over and over again. Reason why I do the top one first, it just makes it easier. If you have the belt there, the belt's in the way. Sometimes the wire can be in the way. Ah, like that. Wire can be in the way, or you can just kind of move the mouse ever so slightly right there. And then boom, you're on the wrong one. All right. Like that. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. It's over that way. Yeah, there's coal over there as well. There's a yellow guy over there. So yeah, we'll go up a little bit more here, and then we'll turn again. This game is a lot of this, everybody, if you want to run stuff from way over one place to another. Now, I could be doing my trains, and I'll do those eventually. Jeez. Made me jump. Thanks for his message. Oh, I forgot to clear it. God, that made me jump. Unforgiven. That was funny. I was totally in the zone there. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, I forgot to clear it. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, there's some baddies down there. They want to get me. But I'm way up here. Too bad. Alright, now we don't want to get too close to this or we're going to get gassed. Right there. We don't want that to happen. So again, we're going to hang a right turn. Nope. We're going to take this out. Yeah, we'll go back one more. Yeah, that kind of feels like I'm going to hit that. Let's go this way. Actually, let's go by 2. And way out that way. There we go. Be angry. It's very angry. Alright, I ran out of resources. Right here, so we'll go ahead and... and where's my typer tube? It's going to be number 6. Put that in there, and then since we brought the power, we can just connect the power and take a ride back. Like that. See, that's why you want to bring your hypertube while you're working on it, so that when you get to a point where you run out of resources, you can just buzz yourself back. As well as you can bring a bunch of resources forward as well. I'm missing a piece right there. Accidentally got the board there. Okay, time to get some concrete. Get a bunch of that. Put a couple stacks back. And then we're going to need some plates, which is right next to it. Sort that. Small stacks back. And then put all this other miscellaneous stuff in here. Keep that. Don't need to carry that many of those engines. How are we doing on this over here? Let's take a look. Is this ready? All right, this is ready to rock. All right, let's put that stuff in there. Let's see. How are we doing on our computers over here? Oh, yeah, we're getting there little by little. Again, see, while we're busy doing other things, it's over here cranking those babies out, and that's what we want. We want it all getting done while we're busy doing something else. This way. This one? Over here is where we ran those. 3 of those. And did we bring any of those other ones back? I don't think we did. And there. Oh, and there it went! And it finally went off there, everybody. Let's go ahead and cut these out of the power chain. There it is. I knew it was coming at some point. Let's see. What can we work on here? What were we making way over here? I think these were plates or something. I can't remember. Oh, modular frames. Oh, man. I wonder if these are whole boxes full of modular frames. Nope. Oh, really? Not even backlogged. Not even backlogged on those modular frames. Let's see where these are going. Oh, these are going way over here. That's right. Ah, they're backlogged in there, though. All right, I think it's about as many modular frames as we need. Now, what we need to do is we need to cut it down so it stops making something, because for some reason it's hit that top part, and that's probably because my hypertube, my 2 entrances of my hypertube. So what you want to do is figure out something that you can turn off temporarily, or you can go add more power. Now, I'm just going to turn some stuff off. That's just the way I rock. Makes it way easier. So in this case, I'm just going to go ahead, turn that off, and see if we can go ahead and start this baby back up again. Let's give it a go. Ooh, mama. Just barely. Just barely. All right, let that run. See if it goes off again. Now, again, we're just riding that line because we're doing the minimum amount of power that we need to do because we're kind of running through the game a bit faster without doing all... Oh, nope, there it went. Off it went again. So we'll probably want to turn off our other big thing as well. Here's a great trick as well. We can turn it back on. Jump into hypertube quick before it goes off. And even if it does go off, the hypertube still works. Alright, I gotta come over here anyway, because I gotta get some of this. Okay, now again, the other thing I would cut off here is we've got a massive ton of this over here, these heavy modular frames. So this thing takes a lot of power. It takes 55 megawatts. So we can very easily cut that out now. We've got way more than enough. So we're just going to cut that out. And now they also have a switch that you can use to cut the power. But I'm just going to cut the power to it. I could just also just turn it off. I'm just going to cut the power to it. And that should give us a little bit more leeway to work over here. Yeah. Like that. And, oh, no, not turned off. Or not plugged in. Ah, we don't have an entrance. Not plugged in on that one. There we go. All right, now off we go. Yeah, I appreciate that, Unforgiven. Yeah, I forgot. There's 1,000 Kiss Cats, everybody in the chat. All right, here we go. Making our way out here. Here comes the Eagle. Or Falcon. Whatever I call that guy. Don't want to fall down there. Okay, now we can pick this up. Keep doing our thing. Still chasing me down there. Kind of feeling it right there. Now you know why I'm up off the ground. And of course, it's getting dark. Should have done the top part first. Maybe one more. Maybe a couple more. Get way up here. Yeah, it's looking good. You can hit both those resources at the same time. All right, more foundations. Way off like that. There's a long way to go, everybody, but definitely going to be worth it for this sulfur. 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5 right there. And run that down. And we're just going to go to the top here. Grabbed it at the wrong level. Oh wow, that's perfect. Kismet playing equals true. Changed night cycle. I know the second I start playing this game, I tell you, it goes to night mode. Whoa! Look at the cool purple sky, though. That's cool. That's cool. Hanging out at the treetops. Beautiful. Wow. Beautiful. Wish you were here. Reminds me of my my star thing. My old logo. On the Kismet Classic logo. All right, getting close now. Just up over the way here. Yeah, I think that guy's going to shoot at us as when we go by. Yeah, do what we got to do. See what he does. Yeah, he's on it. We're going to have to go take him out. Oh, he hit me. Good shot, bro. Whoa, what the heck? He led me there. All right, now you're ticking me off. Charge! There we go. Look at this, everybody. Another pure coal node right here, which is pretty awesome, which is why I wanted to run it up here. Last time I actually ran it, I remember it now, I ran it actually down here. I remember running it off the side, but man, that was like I was meant to do that. Because what we can do is we can bring a train down that same line and have the train pick up the coal and the sulfur later on if we want to. But we're going to come back for that coal another time. In fact, I'm going to take this off so people can't sneak up behind me while I'm working on this. And this sulfur... Uh-oh.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Creepy alert. Creepy alert. Alright, I thought that sulfur was right down here. I guess it's up over this. Alright. Well, let's go up and let's go get it. Yeah, by 2 ought to do it. Yeah, let's go 3. Alright, we're real close here. We want to just go ahead and find it. It should be down below me here. Right there. Alright, I'm going to show you the coolest trick ever. You ready? Normally, if you go down there, mob's going to attack you, right? You can see there's some mobs down there that want to get me. Probably some spiders as well. But I don't need to go down there. All I'm going to do is just go ahead and... oh, I didn't bring any modular frames. Oh, that's a bummer. Let's see if we can just make some. Right here. But what you do is just put the thing down there, and you don't have to go down there, and then you just run it up and you run it back. Simple as that. Oh, yeah, we lucked out. Let's make the modular frames. Let's get it going. I forgot how many I need now. I think it was 10. We'll find out here in a moment. There we go. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, 10. Okay. And then we need also an equipment workshop. And we need a couple of these babies. I knew I was forgetting something. It's funny because we went and looked at that earlier, too. It was foreshadowing for me to forget it later. Throw that down there. Get yourself a lifter going on. Like that. Maybe put a little power pole on the corner. And GG's, you're all good. That's it. Don't even need to go down there. I'll take this out. Then all we got to do is run this line. Start that up. Have it start to send it down the line. And we'll just run back the other side. And we good. I love it when that happens. Alright, we need to switch back to set number 5. Double up on that. Run this to there. And we'll just go ahead and stack this up here just to make it look nice. Like that. Same thing with the power pole. Take this to the top. Easy peasy, everybody. Again, best thing to do is just get into the work. Just do it little by little. And before you know it, you're where you want to be. Come on. Actually, I don't need to do that. I could just do this. And that down there. Grab that power line. Bring it to there, and then cross it over to there, and that thing is off and running. Let's see if this will reach. It absolutely does. All right, there we go. And then right here, and then one more connection so we can get our way back. And that's it. But that's all I need to do. Now what that's going to do is start extracting that sulfur down there. And it's going to run it down the line. Now, I don't know how much sulfur that is right there, so probably a good idea for me to check it so I know what the output of that is. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and do a little like this. We'll go ahead and move it a little bit over. And then we'll just run a ramp down. Yeah, something like that. And then I can just kind of walk down here. Oh, not quite close enough. Walk down here and I can just click on it. It's 120 per minute, so that's a lot. That's a lot for right now. This belt's going 270 right now anyway. So it's actually running at double the speed or more. And there we go. So what we want to do is we want to watch the conveyor, though, that makes sure that it is working, that it is running down the line. And I can see that it stopped there. Right? There's something that's going on with this this part right here. Because it's not just continuously flowing down the line. Let's figure out why that is. Ah, get out of there. Come on. Yeah, it's broken back here. Lost power as well. Yep, we're not going to get that power back. All right, weirdly not flowing down the line. The conveyors do not use power, so that shouldn't matter. That looks like it's going this way when it shouldn't be going that way. That's great. We'll take both of them up. We'll say you to you. Then this one. To that one. There we go. Always something you got to fix. And there we go. Now it's transitioning. I'll show you a great little trick, everybody. You ready? If you can do it. Oh, man. Is every one of these going to be like this now? Really? Am I going to have to fix this all the way back? Sometimes it's just redrawing poorly, but I hope not. All right, come on. Let's go. You just get into the thing, everybody. So if you don't have the hypertube, you can just get into the conveyor and let the conveyor take you, too, all the way back, just like the resources. So you can just hands off. I'm not even doing anything. The conveyor is actually taking me. Also, another good thing to do is to back up a little bit so you're where the resources are. So you can see that the resources are still running along with you. Like this. And so you just go all the way back this way. And this is how we used to do it in the old days, everybody, before they had hypertubes. Was we would use the conveyor belts. That's how we would get from here to there and everywhere. And I'm using the C key for crouch, by the way. So I'm crouching to get underneath the thing. Oh, I'm stuck there. So great way to go across there. And then the same thing over here. We can just jump. Woo, we can even slide a little bit if we want. And then I'll just take you all the way back. Again, if you lose power like I did, you're bumming, man. You're walking back. Or if you have your vehicle, you could use your vehicle to get back. But you know what's even easier? Just putting yourself on the conveyor belt, go get yourself a sandwich, come back, boom, you're back at your base. Plus, I'm also testing to make sure that every single one of these lines is working. Oh, see, like right there. See, that is stopped for some reason. And if it's stopped, I'm going to take it out and re-put it back in again, just to make sure that it keeps on rocking. And we'll go up here and we'll check it. And then we'll crouch onto the belt. There we go. Thanks for that follow there, Crazier Lion. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. Now, sometimes you do get stuck right there when it starts going low side. Whoa. What the heck was that? That was not right. Oh, this is going the wrong direction. Oh, don't tell me all of this is wrong direction now. It's okay. Troubleshoot it as we go. I was going to take that one out because that says wrong direction to me, too. This is why we test. That connected, so that's fine. All right, here we go. Oh, whoa! Almost went off the side on that one, everybody. All right, how we doing? All right, we're doing through there. Let's get up here and see how it's doing. Here it comes. Stuck again, man. What is going on? Again, remember, they're still working on the game, everybody. So, if, it starts acting weird like it is right there, you just do the best you can do, right? Now, sometimes it just redraws poorly, but in this case, that's definitely a belt problem. There it goes. It tries to transition that belt and then is not able to do it. And I'll ride it all the way back to my base just to make sure. Every time it transitions... Oh, get under there. There we go. Every time it transitions, it's got to make that transition. Otherwise, it won't bring it to your base. We're going to get it going. Let's see. Hi, I'm new here and new to Satisfactory. Earlier today, I was building. Let's use conveyor, for example, and they always snap each 1 meter or something like that. Now it's just fluid. Can't snap anymore. What would cause this? Are you doing it on the ground or are you doing it on foundations? On foundations, it's going to snap to those foundations. But one of the things you want to do if you are new to the game is there's a whole bunch of functions at the bottom. Whenever you go into something right there, there's going to be stuff down there that you can actually change. That stuff is the stuff that's going to trip you up every time. So if you're having it, all of a sudden it's no longer snapping or it's no longer having that trouble, I would definitely check all of your stuff down there. Yeah, it's got to be on a foundation. But here's a great little trick. If you want to align something to the world grid, you can use the control key as well. So that'll help you as well. But yeah, you definitely got to go on the thing. Yeah, I know it. Hey, I was right there with you. I remember the same thing. Like, oh my God, how do I make this work kind of thing. Yeah. So yeah, it's got to be on a foundation or it doesn't snap. It just goes in. Unless you're holding down control, and then it will orient to the world grid. And then you're good. All right, there we go, everybody. We made it. Looks like we made it. We don't got no power, but we made it. All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and get this going on. Now, I can take the time to go get more power. And you just saw that I have tons of coal over there that I could be doing as well. And we'll probably run that later on over here and, boost our coal power maybe. Or actually, we can go on that other side over there, kind of where those balloon-looking things up here in the sky, and get a bunch of coal over that way too. But what we really want to do, what we really want to do, is get some sulfur fired up over here. So what we're going to do is pull out a constructor. I call it the play zone, when you just throw something down and see what it does. What we want to do is we want to get that sulfur, and we want to, not quartz. We want to get that sulfur and we want to convert it. Oh, wait, no, it's got to be an assembler. We want to get that assembler here. And we want to back up over here. Where's it at? Right here. It's actually this way. It's actually the other way. That's right, we moved it over that way. Let's go ahead and fill this in. I love my zooping. I like the zooping. Okay, let's do it this way because we have our split over here for our coal. And we have a bunch of extra coal right over there, backlogged. So we can backlog that coal again. Back it this way. Actually, we'll just do... Or just do some offline coal. That's an even better idea, because then it won't use my power. Alright, we're going to do some offline coal action over here. I'll show you how to get it done. Alright, let's see. Assembler going this way. We're just going to throw it down right there. We're going to go ahead and take this kind of length of it out. And we're going to then take this, and we're going to run it right down into here. This is going to be its own little thing over here. No. Oh, have I not unlocked it? Oh, I don't think I've unlocked it yet. Oh, okay, hold on. I need my ma'am. Mammy, ma'am. I think I gotta unlock it first. Sulfur right here. Yes, I do have to unlock it. All right, watch me be sneaky here. As we run over here and grab a bunch of this extra coal. Oh, I should make a box for it. What I'm going to do is what I call offline production. The sulfur's coming down the line. And actually, we should probably make another sulfur box over here so we can backlog some of that as well. Let's do a bit of that. Run that sulfur right into there. We're going to then go ahead and switch out of this mode. We're going to go ahead and lift that up right there. Run that sulfur right from this box into here. This way, you can start backlogging a bunch of the sulfur in here once it starts going, as well as we could put sulfur in there if we wanted to as well. But what we want to do is we want to go over here to the man. We want to go to sulfur. We're going to need some coal. So we'll go ahead and make another box right over here that we're just going to literally go grab some coal and put it in there. I'm going to make another box over here so I can put all my other stuff away right now. So I can just grab a bunch of coal out of there and then go ahead and utilize it over here. But it's not going to use any power because I don't have to grab it from a node. I can just grab it like that. GG's, we good. And then run it over here. And then we'll just make only so many, but that's okay. Later on, we can go ahead and add an actual online run. So we'll go ahead and run that. Oh, and I got to get my stuff back. Take it out of there. There we go. And let's just go ahead and make this one go this way. Snakes around there. There we go. All right, that coal's going to start running out of there, running into there. We got our sulfur a little bit there. We need to have our ability to make the thing. So we need some of this coal. And we need to go in here and we need to research our black powder. There it is. All right, nice. So we also want to make ourselves a Nobilis detonator and whatnot. But what we need is we need to make a bunch of this black powder so we can kind of progress here as well. Oh, man, I could get that going on as well. We're going to need all of that later on. But for right now, we want to just go ahead, tie this into our power as well. We're definitely going to need more power. We're going to definitely have to work on that because we're pushing our limits here. Okay, and then we got to tell this what to do, black powder, and we got to tell it where to go, so it backlogs a bunch of this black powder over here. Now, don't worry, everybody, we're going to come back, clean all this up later on. When I get to a certain stage, I just start forwarding the stage as opposed to building a giant factory for each individual element. That's how I like to play. I mean, you can play it however you want to play. You want to pre-design it out ahead of time, go for it. That's part of the fun, is choosing how you like to play. So we're going to go ahead and let that go there. Now, again, we do not have enough power to keep this going. And so we got to make some choices here. Let's go ahead and pull this down. Nope, not enough power. All right. Now, the number one thing that we could turn off over here, it would go slower, but we could go ahead and turn some of these babies off. Right here, we can go ahead and turn that one off. And this one off that we did earlier. And then we can go ahead and try to start her back up again. Let's see how we're looking. There we go, back up and running. I need these computers to run over here. Big time. How we got? Oh, 37. All right, it did all the work for us, everybody, while we were busy doing other things. Now I'm going to go ahead and run this over here. We're going to let that run for a little bit. Let's hope our power doesn't go off again while we go ahead and wait also for our cooldown. And I shall be... There we go.
Milestone reached. The fuel generator will match power generation to the increased consumption of recently acquired technologies and buildings. Additionally, improved conveyor belts and lifts can now be constructed. Caterium scanning unlocked.
All right, so we unlocked a bunch of stuff there. Now what we're going to do is we're going to let this run. I love watching all the conveyor belts run. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of my AFK highlights, and I shall be back in just a moment. And comes back to the stream. All right, hello, I'm back, everybody. Pushing a few wrong buttons there. All right, we're back, ready to rock. Let's hope our power didn't go out again. Let's go see. Ah, it went off again. That's what happens when you don't have enough power. We need more power. All right, let's turn this off. See if that'll help us. We'll just use one then. Does not want to start. Now, by the way, sometimes you can get away with just kind of turning this off and then starting it back up and then turning it back on later. Because that's the thing that's taking the most power right there. You kind of get everything up and up to speed first. See how it started with a real high peak power and then it dropped down? We don't really need the computers right this second, but we're definitely going to need them to run when we're not around. It's only got 3 in there. We'll start that back up again and see if we lose power. Actually, well, here's what we'll do. We'll just turn that off. We don't need that right now. We already got our upgrades going. Now what we need to do is get all of this stuff set up for the next milestone, which is our jetpack. We got to get some fuel going. We can go ahead and start making our fuel generators. We've got our trains now. We got all of that stuff. And we need to get into the next tier. I believe it is. Yeah, so we need to get into the next tier, which is going to be our faster, our much faster belts. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll run over here. And we'll go ahead and make ourselves some more power. Because guess what? We set it up in such a way that we can just run over here instead of running all the way back like we were doing before. We brought the oil to us. So we can go over here and try to make... Oh, I should clear my to-do list first before I get all the way over there. Let's go ahead and make ourselves some fuel generators. So we're going to say 2 fuel generators. We need some quick wire. We don't have any quick wire yet. No quick wire yet, but we're going to get some of that going too. So to get power, we need to get some power to get some power. So what we're going to do is go over here. We're going to go ahead and utilize this. We're going to go ahead and make ourselves a crafting bench right over here. There we go. Okay, so now what we want to do is want to unlock some more stuff. I don't think we have it unlocked yet. All right, we don't have it unlocked. All right, more MAM action. Put another MAM right over here. Oh, we don't have enough wire, really. Where is our wire? Over this way. Ran out of wire. Plenty of it in the box. Oh, got a stack of 1 there. There we go. Okay. Another MAM. Okay. Put it right over here by the sulfur. So we can get this stuff going. Oh, I got just not enough. I got just not enough, everybody. I need like 5 more. It sucks. It sucks when that happens. Alright, well, screw it. I'm just going to grab a bunch of stacks of it now. Now you got me. That's always funny when that happens. When you literally just didn't get enough to get it going. Now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get my nobelis going, which are basically your dynamite. So what I'm trying to do is get this one right here, which is your nobelis. It's going to go ahead and research that. Right there. All right, nice. And eventually when we get more of these, we'll also come in and we'll research some more expanded tool belt there. And then we want to work our way down into this lower stuff because there's a bunch of cool stuff down there. Now to do our quartz over here, we're going to need our quartz and our silica and all of that. But what I really need to do is get quick wire right now. And that quick wire is going to allow me to do a whole bunch of other cool stuff, including running into the awesome sink. But it's also going to allow me to do bigger power, and that's what I want to do. And so we're going to go ahead and go over here. Oh, we need our other thing, our big boy equipment shop. Oh, let's put it on this side. It's kind of in the way there. Put it right there. And so we're going to need that so we can make some nobelis. Right there. We can actually make our own black powder if we wanted to as well. But we'll let it run. And then we're going to need our detonator, which we're going to need one of our object scanners. Got to make sure you have enough inventory space too. And then there's our nobelis detonator. All right, good, good. Now what we need is we need black powder and we need steel pipes. So instead of me coming over here and making them myself from now on, I'm going to have it make me a whole bunch of this. My cursor wants to follow where I want my mouse to go. There we go. And I'm going to have it make me a bunch of explosives on its own. So I'm going to tell it to go ahead and make me a bunch of... oh, I did it again. No. No, no, no. Assembler. Where my brain's at today. There we go. All right, Nobelisk. We're going to need some steel pipes. And again, everybody, I'm just going to do an offline run here. I'm just going to do this. Grab any steel pipes I currently have, just a little bit. We're going to run that into there. Again, our problem is power. We need more of it, and we don't got enough of it. Let's see. Let's take this line out. We'll take this. Run that there, and then we can run that there and over here. Okie dokie. So that's going to get that going. And we're out of... we need some more of these pipes back. There we go. This here. Not enough. All right, no worries. No worries. We got this. We got this. We don't want to go that way. We want to go this way. And we're just going to take... Oh, my gosh. Look at this inventory. Look at this mess. Where'd that box go? Yeah, good enough. All right. I don't know if that was faster or slower, because now I'm way over here. Maybe a little bit of both. Okay. So we got more of the poles. So we can put the poles in here. And we'll keep a stack for ourselves. So we can go ahead and have it come out of there into that box. Okay, so what this is going to do is make me a bunch of explosive things that I can go ahead and use, my little novelist. So I don't really need that many right now, though I do love to have a box or two of them, just in case I want to go crazy, which is most of the time. But we want to go ahead and slide under there, and we want to go over to this side, which is where our quick wire is. Right over this way. Like I said, if you were watching at the very beginning of me playing, we're going to come back to this. And today is the day. Cool, right? All right, there we go. So now we need another one of our miners. We should go over here and try to track down some of this stuff. So we got that taken care of. So you can blow up that stuff. Yeah, isn't that cool? There's a whole lot of nodes all over the world that are like that are stuck in a rock or something like that you need to find. There's also a bunch of caves and fun stuff like that to find. Along the way as well. Slide under there, and let's grab some of these. There we go. Man, we really want to organize all of this. This stuff's just going all over the place. We'll organize it when we start going vertical. I'm just trying to get to the next stage, and then we're seriously going to be revamping all of this. But I'm just trying to go as fast as I possibly can in this particular playthrough. Sometimes I take longer. Sometimes I do all of the different parts. I know I've played through 40, 50 times. So I try different every single time. But I take a little bit of what I've learned from last time and apply it to what it is. And plus, also is like your personal preference as well. Whether you like doing it that way or if that's the way you like to organize your stuff. All right, let's see. We're good there. We just need our equipment workshop. Just to have enough to put 2 of these on here. All right, now we're ready to rock. Time for some quick wire. Now we got our sulfur going. We got our quick wire going. Now we talking. All right, what level am I supposed to be at here? I feel like I'm supposed to be up this higher level here. Let's take this out. I went and ran this higher level because it matches up to that other side over there. So we're going to need to match this out. There we go. We can also do this, and we can put one over here so we can literally, without having to go down there, we can walk over here and see that that's going to be coming out at 240, everybody. That's a lot of deuterium. That's a ton. We're going to be making a lot of that. All right. And deuterium is like the best thing, I think, for using in your awesome sink. Now, we're not going to make 10,000 tons of it right now because we have a power problem. But we are going to make a little bit of it so we can make ourselves some more power, which means that we can make ourselves some more deuterium, which means we can make ourselves some more power, and so on and so forth. So we'll go ahead and get that started up. We'll go ahead and go have the raw material go right into a box here if we had the resources for it. Got to run over here and get some more. That's why I want to get to my skates, too. So I can get my... watch this. Whee! So I can get my... all my stuff going there. So I can walk a lot faster. Now, these explosives are awesome, everybody. They also have different versions of the weapons now. They added it in Update 6. Where you can have like a nuke, and you can throw a nuke down and blow them up. That's pretty cool. Just don't be standing close to it, everybody. That's what my suggestion. All right, let's put that back. Let's get another round of this. Put that back. And let's get 3 stacks of these. We're going to use some of those up right now. Anyway, let's go. Now, if you start having power problems, whatever you last made, turn that thing off. That's a dead giveaway that thing just puts you over the top. Now, again, you see my stuff's running now. I turned off the computers. I don't need them right this second. I just needed to make me some. So I can get to the point now where I'm doing my deuterium. So I'm just kind of skipping over the part of making big factories and doing all of the power because I don't really need to. I don't have to make all that stuff right now. What I need is all of the resources that are going to make that stuff run well. Let's just run that in there. And all right, we got our deuterium running in at 240. All right, and then we're going to have it just go straight into here like this. And do we have it unlocked? We probably do not. We're probably going to need another MAM. So we don't have to run all the way back. And we're going to grab a bunch of this extra deuterium. Then we're going to go to deuterium. We're going to say this right here. We're going to research that. Very nice. And then we got to make ourselves a bunch of ignits. Oh yeah, we got to do the ignits first. Duh. Let's see. Is it the smelter? No, I think it's the forge. Well, let's try the smelter. I can't remember. Oh, it is the smelter. Well, look at me having a brain freeze there. All right, smelter time. Yeah, that's right. We did a whole bunch of smelters last time. That's right. Whoa! Look out! Look out! We got someone coming in. Sir, coming with the 13 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. How you doing tonight? Thanks for bringing that love into the stream. Appreciate it big time. We trying to get some stuff fired up over here. We trying to get it fired up. And now we're gonna have that. Oh, we're gonna have that run into there. So that's gonna make me some ingots as well. Now, of course, we're going at 240 right now, so we could really scale this up in an absolute insane way. But what I want to do is have that get into there. Man, what is up with my belts today? Get in there. There we go. My belts are acting super funky. Put that up there as well. Drop all that in there. Grab that loot out of there. Alright, there we go. How many of these do we need to get our wire? We need 50 of them. Alright. We'll get to it. It's going to make 15 per minute. So that shouldn't take too long. Though we could probably grab some of this ore and get it done faster. Let's race it. Let's see who can get it done the fastest. Oh, I need my stuff. I need my stuff. You get me some more rods too when I get back. Okay, let's go. Let's race. Let's see who can do 50 faster. I can tell you the answer already, everybody. I already know. It's me. I can make it way faster than it's going to make it in that thing. Though, if I did scale it up, it would make it way faster than me. But in this case, it's only 50, so it's not that many. And I've made, say, 20, and in the same amount of time, it's made about 15. And I don't know why it has stopped running. What's it doing? I don't know. It's still going. All right, we only need a couple more. We'll let that run. There we go. There we go. 50. All right, we got it. And now we want to go ahead and make the wire. Okay, looking good. Now the big problem is that I need to make like 150 quick wire. That's a lot if you're making it yourself. But if you're not making it yourself and you have the machine do it, it's really not that much. You're going to absolutely end up with just an obscene amount. And it's not too bad if you're making it easy. You can see I'm already at like 80 right now. Right there, if you can see that number. So it shouldn't take too long. So we'll get this up to about 150, and then we'll go ahead and run that quick wire, and then we'll go make some fuel generators. And then we'll have enough power to turn our computers and all our other stuff back on again. So that'll be awesome. Oh, and we should have this, speaking of, we should have this doing the quick wire. Oh, I don't have my stuff. I need my thing and my stuff and my thing. Okay, I don't have that on me, but I know the quick wire is in there. That's why I got that earlier, because I knew that that was in there. We need this right here, so we can run our belts. And we're going to need to connect this somewhere. Oh, we did not build a power pole. All right. Grab some of that back. Okay. Let's do this. Let's make a separate power pole, run that to there, and then we can run that to there. And now this is going to be cranking out quick wire. I mean, not just a little bit. It's going to be doing like 60 per minute, everybody. It's going to absolutely be belting that stuff out. You're going to see it flowing out of here. Look at that. It's going to be absolutely running that stuff out super fast. Right now, what are we at? We're at 45 quick wire. So we're going to let it run, and we're going to make some more quick wire ourselves. And by the time we get to the end here, we should be good. And sometimes it just won't let me start the thing. Come on, there we go. You can also use the space bar. You put the space bar on there, and then it will just run and run and run, and there's nothing you need to do. Oh, we're 2 retweets away. All right, everybody, do us a favor in the chat there. Go crush those retweets over there. Get it going on over there. And then K-Man Mock's going to give you guys some love. We're at 3 right now. Just 2 more peeps to be the hero. Be the hero of the stream, everybody. Again, those retweets do help a lot. Allow me to do more giveaways and more sponsor stuff here in the stream. I appreciate you guys as well. How are we looking now? All right, 175. Let's see how much it's got in there. Boom, 55 in there as well. So we grab all of that as well. Let's grab some heavy modular frames on the way out. And we're going to do one more phase. We're going to do phase 3. And then we're going to move all this stuff. That'll probably be next week when we backlog a bunch of computers and stuff. Let's see. We need a heavy modular frame. Let's grab those before we move on. Right over here. I'm sure I put them in a box somewhere. We're going to need some more computers. So let's grab a few of these computers. Hopefully there's some more left over here. Your left, there is the exact right amount. That was lucky. That was lucky. Oh, we need a thing that converts the fuel too. Where is our thing that does the fuel? I think we need a refinery. Right? Is that what? No, there's something that makes the fuel. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I think it's refinery. Let's just put refinery in there. I think we'll be fine. Okay, let's go ahead and head over here. Man, I'm just drawing a blank today. I was drawing a blank big time earlier today just because I've only had like 4 hours of sleep. I don't know why. And every time I try to lay down to go to sleep, someone interrupts me. I get a phone call. My wife or kids need something. I don't think they understand how this works, everybody. I mean, I stay up all night streaming. Then I stream during the day. And I rest for like an hour or two. And then I stream all night during the week. I don't think they understand that part. Where are we going? We're going to our oil. That's where we're going. Let's get up here and get it done. Make ourselves some more room on this side. Oh, we could have came over here and took out our thing there and just let it fill up in the boxes. What I'm doing is I'm turning it into petroleum coke so I can run it in the awesome sink over there. For those who are familiar with what that's all about. But right now we're here for some fuel generators. Let's go ahead and get our fuel lined up right over here. Oh, actually we got to do refinery first. Let's get a refinery in here and see if that's what we're looking for. I think it is. Yeah, right here. Fuel. So we want to definitely get our fuel going on. And we can run that resin into the awesome sink. We need that crude oil going on right now. I think we're using up all the crude oil, if I remember correctly. So, we might have to turn one of these off. Right now, that's using 30. Get how much we have coming down. Probably 240. All right, we'll figure all that here in a second. But we definitely need another refinery to work on that fuel for us. Let's get that in position. Right over there. And then we'll just go ahead and go to our pipes here and just split that out. Let me do it. Yep. Run that right into there. All right, more power to get more power. That's how it works. Put that there. And just connect it that way. Feeling lazy. All right, let's just do that. And then fuel. Now the cool thing is it's got a backlog of oil, not only in here, but way back down the entire chain. So we're going to get that going. Then what we wanted to do is produce some fuel, but we also want to go ahead and run this excess stuff way over here. So we want to go ahead and get this together. Let's say right there. Go ahead and run that up. Like that. Run that across. I feel like we're going to have a problem there. Let's just run this down. Down to there. And Run that up into there. There we go. So now it's going to get both of those running in there at the same time. The resin and the resin from here, and then also the stuff over there. And that's not even close to max belt speed. All of that stuff in one. Okay, now we need our fuel generators. Let's go. Let's give ourselves some power before we run out of power, before we give ourselves some more power. This needs another row here. Just needs another row of foundations. There we go. Again, fuel generator. I love the sound of these fuel generators. Very much reminds me of the space elevator. Oh, not quite. And what we want to do is start with 3 of them. And I'll show you why here in just a second. There we go. Okay, so the first one, it's going to take basically a certain amount of fuel. Now, it doesn't tell you how much fuel until you get it going. But again, one of the other things you want to do whenever you're working with power is you want to make sure that all of your power is tied in like this. And then we can go ahead and find another power pole. Where do we do that other power pole? Back here. And maybe do something like this. So that one goes to here, and that one goes over to there. There we go. Now we got this whole system is tied together. So if I want to, I could just cut that last pole off, and all of this will turn off. But I don't really want to turn my power off really very often. But sometimes you do. Oh, let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to go ahead and bring this out. First thing I'm going to do is just bring this out a little bit and then move it forward by 2. Just to give myself a nice 90 degrees there. And since we're only going to do 3 of these for right now, we're going to go ahead and run this out, turn that sideways, bring it up by 2. That's going to give us a nice 90. Now we can run that across there, and then we want to do this one. We can just slide underneath there by using your shift key and C. And now we've got all of that going. We'll slide under there. All right. Now I want to go ahead and run this out of here and tie that into our actual power. Now it should have a little bit already done, which means that fuel is just going to start right away. Right? We can see it's turned green. It's starting to pump that fuel in there. Now, the more power that I do, the more fuel I can make, the more power I can make, right? So it's like a perpetual thing that you can get going. Now, sometimes what's going to happen, like right now, slide under there, is you're not going to see the smoke, right? But if you go in and look at it, you can see that it's actually going. It's going 12 per minute. You can see my power's now jumped. Now I can turn everything on in my factory because the blue line is what's known as your max cons, or your max construction. And then your gray line is your actual capacity, how much power you're producing. Now, one of the things I suggest you do first before you get too excited is you let that run for a while and see if it starts to dip off, right? You want to see that this fuel is backlogging faster than it's using it up here. So you want to see that just kind of going up and going up. And if that is, then you're doing good. We can go over here and we can check, of course, dark time, whenever I'm working on stuff. Let's go over here and check it out. All right, so it's producing 40 per minute, right? So we say, okay, 40 per minute, and it's producing 40. How much is it consuming? We take the consuming number and we divide it. Hey, Siri, what's 40 divided by 12?
40 divided by 12 is approximately 3.3333.
33333. So it's 3 plus a little bit extra, right? So what I would do here at the end is actually kind of siphon a little bit of this off onto a kind of a backup of the extra, right? So if you do need to come over here and restart it or whatever it is, I suggest to do like a little 2mm foundation, something like that. And then you can go ahead and go to your organization. Now, if you have enough for your industrial buffer, I highly recommend that. But that definitely needs a lot more than just that little thing there. So we're going to do a little of this and a little of this. That's good enough. And then put the big boy buffer up there, like this. Now, eventually we want to do this with our oil as well, but right now we'll just put the big boy right there. Now, one of the problems is this is up and this is down, so we're going to need a pump eventually. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and put that over there, because the thing about liquids is it's both a merger and splitter at the same time. So what I'm going to do is go down to the other side over here and push the fuel down that way. You don't pull it, you push the stuff, right? So that's a really important part to know. And then we'll go ahead and probably make another one of these. So maybe we could tap into that one over there. That would be awesome. Boom, there we go. All right, so now this is going to queue up. We want to watch the head lift. And that's going to go ahead and push that down the line. It's going to push it into all of this. We don't have a lot going right now. And eventually, it's going to push the excess up here into here. Oh, there it goes already. Starting to fill up that, just so you have a place for all that excess to go while you're going. Now, the other problem is the input. How's the input right now? We need 60 per minute. And it definitely looks like it's filling it up. It has a bunch backlogged. The other cool thing is that a lot of my other resources, like plastic and rubber, are not really doing anything right now, because if we go over here and we look, boom, that thing's full of rubber there. It's full of rubber, and all the way on the other side is full of rubber. The rubber runs out pretty quickly. So what it's doing now is it's using the oil from the rubber production now over on the other production on the other side. And I just happen to know that that's 30 right there. Now, if we leave this like this, this actually will eventually have trouble, because it needs 60, and right now we're using 30, 30, 30, and 30 if you don't do the numbers right. But if we take 30, 30, and 30 and add it together, 30 and 30 and 30 is 90, right? So it's using 90 of the oil right now. And how much are we producing in oil? Well, I can't remember, so we're going to have to go look. So what we're going to do is going to run over here to our hypertube. I believe it's 240, because oil, by default, is automatically a higher level node. You can't upgrade the node. There's no tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 oil nodes. It's just a single node, and typically it would automatically be 240, if I'm remembering correctly. But when in doubt, go double check. Now, what we did is we ran this way out here, everybody. This was quite the project, and I do it every single time. I run this out here, but usually I run my trains. But this particular time, I decided that's it, not running the trains. I'm going to go ahead and grab that, and I'm going to run it all the way, run the oil all the way back to my base early on. Because later on, the trains really help, because they'll go grab it and bring it back and drop it off, and you can just keep your power going. But the thing that never runs out of power, and then also doesn't have the delay that does, where it has to run and grab it and bring it back. And there's a bit of a delay there. But of course, you can make more trains, do it. And eventually, the trains actually are more efficient, resource-wise. I don't know, time-wise, they go pretty fast. But time-wise, it's more elaborate to build a train network than it is to build a pipe, right? Pipe's pretty easy. You just run it and run it, run it. If you have enough resources, you can run it. You can run pipes all over the whole world if you wanted to. But trains take a bit more know-how, but it is totally possible to do it. And you will see eventually in the end game, going out and grabbing every single node in the game. You could literally just channel it into one spot, have a train come by, pick all that up, and then run it back to your base. Multiple trains coming in, picking it up, and running it back. But let's go ahead and run back here so you guys know where this is coming from. Right over here, and I was correct again, 240 right there. So again, we're using only 90 out of 240. So that tells you that we could probably do all of that stuff at the same time. So we got 90, and then it's using 60. So we're doing pretty good there. We're at 150, and then we still have a whole bunch more that we could use, right? So we'll go back, and we'll put even more power down. Not only do we have our plastic going, we have our rubber going, and now we're going to have just an obscene amount of power. And everything I've been doing today has been working toward getting to the wire that we need, the quick wire, so that I can then put the power in, so I can then make all this stuff run. And then what I do is I use a mega server. Right now we're on the server, and I let it run 24/7. I'm not even in the game. I can just let it run. I come back next week. We're going to have boxes and boxes of computers, everybody, or whatever else we want to queue up as well. So we're going to get all that set up tonight, especially some power. So again, on the way back, we can go ahead and do some math. Hey, Suri. What's 90 plus 60?
90 plus 60 is 150.
All right, 150. Then we take the 150 and we say, hey Siri, what's 240 minus 150?
240 minus 150 is 90.
Is 90. How much does it need to make fuel? 60. So that tells you that we could build one more fuel thing and then about half of another fuel thing, right? I suggest not to use that other half. I suggest to do one more fuel thing. And of course, we've already figured out that per each of the fuel generators, the fuel refineries that we do, it's 3 power things, right? So that tells us we can do 3 more, right? So let's get that going on at the same time, right over here, of course, in the dark. So let's try to put another one of these babies down right over here. Very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and do a little trickery here where we do this. We take this out. We go ahead and take this one and connect it to that one because there's no items being put in there, only the oil. And then we can put this back right there, and then we'll run that off of there right into there. It's going to split it between the two. And we're going to need definitely another power pole. That one there. All right, we'll take this out. We'll connect this to this one to that one. Okay, and again, it's all on one line. I'm trying to keep it all together so I can cut the whole thing off if I need to right over there. Okay, we need 3 more of these babies. Let's go. I wonder if you can slide under this. Oh, I never tried that. Hey, you can slide underneath the machine. I never knew that. That's cool. I like trying new stuff. Whee! All right, let's get this going. I love the zooping. So nice. Zoop, zoop. Okay, now we definitely don't have enough materials on me right now to make 3 more. I can tell you that right now. I'm out of computers. But the one thing that we can do is have it make more computers. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're out of power. Not anymore. That's because we went and scaled up our power, didn't we? We just scaled up our power by basically 150 per each one. So that's 150, 150, that's 300. Then another 150, that's 450. So we just added 450 power by adding those 3 things. And that all started from when we did the thing, got the quick wire, got the stuff, got the stuff over here. We got the sulfur so we could blow the thing up to get the quick wire. We got the quick wire. We were making the computers earlier. We did the stuff. We got the power going. You didn't even know I was doing power, did you? I was actually working on power the whole time. I was also working on upgrades, but also on power. Because I've played the game all the way through a bunch of times, so I know where I'm going. I know what I'm trying to get to in that later stage. And they're really fun later because, you know, once you have tons and tons of resources, you can just build whatever you want. You build it however you want. And you get really super fancy. I try not to get too fancy in the beginning because I only have so much time to play on stream. So I come back to it later. Now, by the way, you can also go and package some of that fuel as well. So you can come back and get your jetpack. Right now, what I want to do is come back here and turn all my stuff back on. Let's go ahead and flip this back on. Again, looking at our power over here. Way up here. Even if we had every single thing in the thing on, we still would have enough power for it all. So let's go ahead and crank all these back on. Get this really cranking out some serious computers here. Now, by the way, we could just let this run. We can let this run for a week, and how many ever boxes I put over here is how many boxes of computers that we're going to end up with. Right over here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put a big line of computer boxes here. So we want to have a whole bunch of them. Let's say 3 boxes ought to be enough. 3 boxes ought to do it. So just like our heavy modular frames, we're going to go ahead and tell it to make 3 boxes of computers right over there. It's already off and running. Okay, and so what we want to do is tell it yet again that we want to do some more power. We want to do 3 fuel generators. We're going to need some more quick wire. Now, while we were busy over there, watch how much quick wire it is done, everybody. It's pretty amazing how quickly, look at that. That's 1,000 quick wire it did while we were gone. We've got plenty of quick wire now. Now, we need 15 computers, and we can wait around for it to make us 15 computers, or we could just kind of race it and try to make our own computers over here while we're waiting. And you'll see that I throw a lot of these little things down everywhere. These little crafting benches. Good to throw them down. Oh, I need to get some more rods. That's what I was going to do earlier. Just throw those things down everywhere and get them rocking. Now, eventually, because I'm not producing enough raw resources, these resources will run out. And that's okay, because eventually we will scale all this stuff up. But it's good to have a little bit of this and a little bit of that laying around that you can just walk over and grab. I've got a whole bunch of this and a whole bunch of that and a whole bunch of that on me there. And if I need to make something, I know where that stuff is, all nicely put in the box for later on. And this as well. Okie dokie. Okay, so we got all of those going. We got all that turned back on again. We can go ahead and turn back on our thing here. I have a tendency to walk a lot in this game, everybody. Even if it's not, I mean, I could go faster. I can put my thing down and I could just drive over there and drive back and all that. I have a tendency not to. I don't know why. I guess it's just a me thing. But I rarely do. I just like walk and take my time. I'm in no hurry. That kind of thing. All right, there we go. And we'll get our heavy modular frames back up and running, so we'll have plenty of those as well. Now, also, way over here, while we were doing all that other stuff, we also have a bunch of stuff running over here for all of this. And this is cranking that stuff in there, but we need more of our poles in there, so we'll just throw some in there. But look at this. Boy, yeah. Plenty of that. Now, when you get to that point, everybody, here's what I suggest you do. You go ahead and make sure that you have enough of this black powder to progress your MAM here. So when we go to sulfur, you're going to see that I need a bunch of stuff there. A bunch of black powder for that. Confirmed. And then over here, same thing. Now I'm going to get an extra hand slot. And so you look at all the cool stuff down here. We got a cluster. We got a nuclear deterrent. And then also turbo rifle ammo. That turbo rifle's been terrible since the beginning. And then +6 inventory slots way there at the end. Now, I actually could go ahead and try to do that, but you have to actually do some of these other nodes to try to get in there. We've also got a bunch of other stuff we can make there, but we're not going to worry about that right now. We're going to go ahead. Oh, and I forgot to bring sulfur. And I need to get some rotors, too, while I'm at it. Well, no worries. Let's go ahead and fill this in here so we don't have to walk around every time. Let's get some of our stuff here. We need some sulfur. We need some rotors. Rotors over here. Now I'm not afraid to pull that stuff out of there, because when I pull it out of there, it's going to start the whole process up again. And that's okay. What was I getting that rotors for? Now I've already forgotten. I already forgot what the heck I was doing. Man, it sucks being old. Man, I just totally forgot why I was doing that in the first place. More computers there. We're at 13. We need 15. Why did I go do that in the first place? I needed some rotors for something. And I needed something else for something else. I totally don't remember, but I have no idea why I was making those. Why I was getting those rotors. Again, sleep apnea sucks. And of course, also a little bit of lack of sleep too. Getting those rotors for what? What was I getting those rotors for? What up, specimen? Why did I go get those rotors? I don't remember. I needed some rotors for... I was making something in the... Oh, in the MAM. That's what I was doing. I was doing the MAM. All right, there we go. I knew it'd come back to me eventually. All right, we're going to the MAM. That's what we're doing. We're trying to upgrade the thing in the MAM. We're going over here. There we go. All right, we're trying to upgrade our sulfur thing here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we have our sulfur we put over here, extra sulfur. Grab that out of there, and now we're ready to do some MAM action. There we go. All right, let's do some research there. All right, finally getting it done here. Oh, we need to get a hard drive there for compacted coal. We need to do another hard drive there for turbo fuel. Have yet to do some of this stuff, by the way. Just haven't got around to it yet. All right, now the rest of that stuff I don't really need. What I really need is a bunch of quartz. I need a lot of quartz, as a matter of fact. I need to get quartz because I want to get these skates. And then it'd be nice also to get more inventory slots. So we got to hunt down some quartz. Now, I seriously doubt we have enough in the quartz we have. Yeah, we have 9 quartz. So we got to go hunt down some quartz, and I happen to know where some is. Do we have enough time? Yeah, we have enough time to run our quartz. We can go ahead and run our quartz over here. Okay, we need to offload some stuff, though. Let's go ahead and build this power first, and then we're going to run our quartz over, and then we're really going to be styling, everybody. When we get our quartz together, we'll be able to unlock a ton of stuff that helps us get around way, way faster, and all of that. So let's go ahead and get that out of there, and we're ready for our 3 more fuel generators. It's going to give us another 450 power. Let's go do that. And then we can run much faster. And again, I do have a little vehicle. I can just throw it down. I feel like if you're in a quadrillion valued space company that was sending you to a planet, this is exactly the vehicle they would give to you. Because they're cheap bastards. That's why. Yeah, this is exactly what they give you, the cheapest possible thing, and then send you onto a planet with that thing. I just know it, everybody. That's exactly what they would do. All right. Nope, now we're out of concrete. Oh, hey, we're standing right by a bunch of concrete. Might as well grab it. Grab some out of here. Oh, not going in there. It's going over here. Nope. That concrete going. Oh, this way. I thought it was going over here somewhere. There we go. Now, another thing I like to do, everybody, is I like to leave roads for my vehicle to go here, there, and all of my vehicles, by the way. It doesn't matter what size it is. I always like to leave a place where I can just have central roads from here to there. You'll see me do that later. I'm not going to really worry about that as much right here. Now, make sure you pick this back up again, by the way, or otherwise you're going to wander off and go, ah, man, I sure wish I had picked that up. I'm going to set these 3 back just a little bit. There's number 1. There's number 2. And, oh, what are we missing? Oh, what? Floor's too steep. We missing some foundations, what we're missing. And there we go. And again, same thing. We go ahead and get our stuff here. What? Oh, we didn't bring any copper sheets. Now, that's a bummer, bro. Now, that is a big bummer. That's okay. We'll take the fast way back. Let's go. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, that was lucky. That was a lucky jump right there. All right, copper sheets it is. Oh, no, we're running low on copper sheets. Look at that. Yeah, it's not backlogging. That's for sure. All right, we put a bunch of those down somewhere as well. So we'll go ahead and find them at some point. Use this to get back a little faster. Oh, wrong way. Try to get on the edge here. One of the things I would like it to do is when I put my vehicle back in my inventory, it automatically goes back in the slot. That would be awesome. All right, more pipes. Run it out, turn it, move it forward by 2 so we get a nice 90. Other side, same thing. Snap that in place. You hold down control, it snaps to the thing now. It's awesome. That was actually in the last update too. Now here's a cool thing you can do right here is you can actually connect it to that. And so what it's going to do is it's going to fill that up and then backlog down into there, right there eventually. Now it doesn't have enough to go through there right now because it's barely producing enough right now, it seems. Let's see what we got. 40 going out. Right there. But we got another one going over here that we're going to go ahead and fire up. Do we got it plugged in? Doesn't seem to be running. It's idle. It's on power. It's got power. Oh, can't get under it. Nope. Doesn't want to let me get under it either. All right, we'll go over it. Oh! Oh! Backwards! That was my bad. My bad. Always something. We run our power line. There we go. All right, now we got it going the right way. Okay. Right under there. And doing a little clipping on that one, but we'll let it slide for now. We're going to come back and revamp all this in the long run. All right, now what we need to do is we need to take this and we need to merge it up here. So it goes down the same line and then takes that residual up here and then runs it down the line. Now, great trick right here, everybody, is these little things here. If you don't have the skates yet, you can use this little thing here to get up on top. So you can try to see what's going on up here and see if that stuff's coming out of there. Also, I can just go over here whoop, like that and then just kind of backtrack. Yeah, I can see it's coming in from that side. Come on, there we go. And it just will not let me stand on the side. There we go. See, it's coming from that one. It's also coming down the straight one there. I don't know why I have that extra one there. So we can see that that excess is going into the awesome sink. Get rid of that. Hide that. We want to get all that stuff running in there. Now we've got these ones going, but we want to see that this is also going up here. We can see that it is starting to widen. It's starting to flow in here. We're going to see that this is starting to fuel up. And then on the other side, we should start to see this start to widen eventually, unless this is not working, which sometimes happens, by the way. Remember, this is still an early access game. So sometimes that stuff doesn't work. But the whole point is that has to fill up first and then push the water up to this top level over here. And this should be enough to push it all the way down there. We'll see. Or we can move it closer if we really want to. And we'll move it closer. And I'll move it over here so it doesn't get confused. Right there. Also got to put the power in over here. I just realized I forgot to connect the power. There we go. Oh, starting to separate a little bit. There it goes. All right, that's what we want to see. Get that separating. Now, what I'm producing now is 80. So I'm actually producing enough where I could actually add another one if I wanted to. Because if we take 12 divided by 80... Hey, Suri. What's 80 divided by 12?
80 divided by 12 is approximately 6.6666.
6.666, everybody. A lot of numbers equal that in this game for some reason. I don't know. But I could actually have another one, but of course it's not going to run at full speed. But I would just save the excess, everybody. Save the excess into here. You can use some of that excess later on to actually make package fuel. But what we want to see is when we come back, we want to see this thing full. Right? So we have a backup in case something goes wrong. We have to lose power. We want to start it back up again. We'll have a backlog. I like to have a backlog of all the resources, both the items as well as the fuels and gases later on. So we'll backlog all of that stuff. And now, instead of having 1200 power, now we have, whoop. What? Wait, this is not connected. Why is that only showing me 600 megawatts? Oh, it's not connected to the rest of the power grid. Right there. There we go. We forgot to do that little connection there. Very important. There we go. All right, there we go. So from about 1200 up to about 1650. And we are way beyond now. Right now, our max con's 1,000. So we have a 650 additional limit that we can use. So there we go. Tied that all back in. That's all looking good. And we are ready now to work on our quartz. So let's go ahead and head back. Let's go ahead and get stocked up to go get our quartz, and we'll bring our quartz back to our base, and we're really going to go it on. I was rebuilding and ran into poison pillars, and now I'm thinking to build around or over them. Yeah, I usually go over them if I can, or I just go around. I usually do an offset, like I did when I went out to get the sulfur. I did an offset, and then an offset again, and then one of them I just went whoop, right over the top of where those little flowers are. But by the way, now that I have the Nautilus, if it's a flower that's giving out the poison, it's like one of those little tulip-looking things. You just throw that sucker down there, and you blow those things up. Now, if it's a giant spire that looks kind of like, I don't know, like a bee comb or something like that, then that's not going to work. You can't get rid of those. You can't actually adjust the terrain in that way. But you can get rid of that stuff. Thank you, Space Disaster. Appreciate that, love. Thanks for coming and hitting that follow button. As you can see, we're getting things rocking and rolling today. We're crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. Rotisserie G coming in and saying, Happy National Chicken Fried Steak Day and Howl at the Moon Day. We were howling at the moon earlier. I guess we were on point. In 76. All right, we're back. We're getting geared up. Let's do it. Let's get geared up for our adventure here. All right, let's go ahead and offload some of this stuff that we don't need right now. Let's go ahead and put that away, that back away here. Don't need that many Nautilus. We should probably put that over here. Right here. I got a bunch of those things in there. Sort that stuff. All right, what do we have a lot of or what do we need a lot of? Actually, we don't need that many of those. Let's put just a couple of those in there. Now we want to kind of maximize our inventory of what we actually need in the moment. And I take about 1 stack of each thing if I'm really trying to cut down on my on what I'm taking with me. So we need to get more of that. We're going to need a lot of this. We're going to need a lot of that and a lot of that. So not so many screws. We can probably put our screws back right now, but let's get 2 more stacks of this. Make sure they're full stacks. Let's say 4 stacks of that. Put these screws back in here. We don't need all of them. We just take 1 stack. Let's go ahead and get some plates. And let's sort that. And put the small thing of plates back. We've also got some of our stuff here that we don't really have a place for. Let's take this out of here. This, we can take all of these out. We can use those. We can put this and this back. There we go. So we're going to be running a lot of foundations, right? So we need a lot of stuff for that. We're going to be doing a lot of standing, so we're running the resource. We're also going to be doing a hypertube, so we're going to need stuff for that. So one of the things that I like to do, just to kind of remind me of what I'm doing, is just to kind of go in and just do a few of each thing. So I need, a few foundations. That tells me I need concrete. I'm going to need a bunch of power, which I don't really need to do that. We got our level 4 belts going now, too. We could really be cranking that. We'll get back to that later on. But we're going to go ahead also do some industrial storages. We're going to be doing some hypertubes, some entrances, maybe some supports and some stack modules. And, of course, plenty of foundations. And then when we get there, we're going to need to extract some stuff. So we're going to want to do that as well. Again, some lifters. And maybe just a pole here. Get a general idea of what we need. All right, there we go. Now, it tells me how many of each thing that I have over there on the side, which really helps a lot. So you can go over here and scroll through here and say, okay, I need some miners. I need some industrial beams. And I need a bunch of pipes to get that stuff going on. So let's go get those from over here. And kind of my big goal, of course, is to get the quartz going. And then if we can, if we do have enough time, we're also going to try to work on our phase 3 up there as well. Okay, steel pipes. Let's just bring a crazy ton of those. Stack those in there. Something like that. Not going to need as much of our of these encased industrial beams. Those are more for where is it? Transport. Yeah, those are for entrances, so you don't really need that many of those. So we'll put all these back. We'll take a couple stacks. There we go. We got that. We got this. We've got ourselves this. We got plates. We've got all of that. We have enough to make portable miners. All right, I think that's a pretty good start. Let's give that a go. Okay, now the first thing we need to do is go over here and we need to scan for that quartz. Notice how it's taking a really long time? There we go. Oh no, I've double blocked myself there. Okay, so there's some really far in that direction out there. And we need to go that direction anyway because we're going to scale up our coal power. So we're going to take a little journey, everybody. Have a little bit of fun. Now, one of the things that I learned last time I did this is that I don't actually want to start the foundations from over here. I want to go over there and work my way backwards. And I do that a lot, both in graphic design. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. As well as other things that I do. I always start at the end and work backwards because it works a lot easier to find your way. Fred! What are you doing? Always up to something. So what I'm going to do is basically temporarily kind of run my foundations and such, but I'm going to eventually run it back. That's not going to even go in there. Eventually I'm going to take all this back out again on the way back. So let's go ahead and start with that. And what I really want to look for is my coal, like this. Yeah, not low enough. So my coal is straight out from where I am, right? Now I could run along the ground. That'll work as well. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go ahead and use my foundations here and just run the foundations right through the middle of here. Anytime I feel like it's getting too low to the ground or I got to go up over something, because it would be nice if I could just do this. Oh, did I not bring my novelist? I didn't bring my novelist. That's okay. We'll take care of that later. But I could try to blow up stuff as I go. But I'm just going to keep going up and over. Up a little bit more. Let's go 2 more up. These are 2 millimeter. Why am I doing 2s? Should be doing 1s. I just happen to know because I've done this before, everybody. But this is going to take me right to where my coal is. Right there. Pretty cool, right? Again, if you already know where you're going, much easier to get there. Look, Fred had got over here before I even got here. That Fred guy, he's fast. Up and over, lined it perfectly. There we go. Nice. And now here I am, way over here, and I can just walk back to my base to do whatever I need to do. But what I want to do is go ahead and chop all some of this stuff down. Do I have enough room? I don't have enough room. All right, let's go ahead and start with a nice box right here. Let's say right there. Drop some of these resources that we're going to need later in there. And eventually just want to go ahead and make sure you got enough inventory, and it will clear... Oh, or not. I lost target. It'll not only clear the small stuff, it'll also clear the giant trees out of your way. And so notice it won't get rid of these little barrel things too, which is cool. And then I can just, if I'm out of here, I can go ahead and hit E. Clear all the bushes that happen to be in the way. So we're just going to keep going that way. Again, we're going to go ahead and search for quartz. Wait for it. There we go, in the exact direction that we're going. Okay, now what we want to do though is I want to run it along the foundations here. So I'm going to go ahead and start bringing this back up again. Like so. And we'll bring it up by 2. All right. And maybe a little bit more. Oh yeah, there's a sulfur over here too. I just remembered. I think it was this way. Or we just run it on the ground. We'll just run it on the ground this time. No, we should do... this. Let's do it on this side. Like that. And then this here. Oh. There. We're going to need a power pole. No, other side. Very rarely do I use the actual power pole itself. I usually use the wire and then it makes a power pole while I'm doing it. Okay, what I'm setting up here is the ability for myself to run this back. Now before I get too far, what I want to do of course is to use my hyper tubes and stuff. And I want to go ahead and backtrack where I've got done so far. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Very much like we did earlier. So we're going to do, let's see. I think we're going to need 3. You know what? Let's just go 4 high on that one. We'll go 4 highs just in case we need some more later on. And then we know that this is going to eventually end up right there. We know this is going to be an entrance right there. We're going to run that down there. We know that we're going to put this up at the very top. We know it's going to run this way. And we'll probably want to put those 2 like that. Maybe stack it way up here at the top. There we go. All right. Again, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 high. Let's go. Again, I'm only going 5 on these. Right there, and then we'll put our hypertube on the top. Do the top one first. Like that. Did we run our power pole forward over there? I don't see it. I forgot the power pole. There we go. Let's just go ahead and run that right to there. Kind of cool if you can make like hydroelectric power. If you could utilize the waterfalls, that'd be pretty awesome. Seth MacFarlane's birthday. Well, happy birthday to him. Awesome. I had no idea. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 up there. Grab it from down here. Oh, and we forgot to run. Got to run that line. Now the whole point is if you're meticulous and you take your time, by the time you get all this stuff run, you can just start it up and you're off and running, which is awesome. And then hyper tube. Wrong way. Oh, wait. Do that. Just make it easier to takes more resources to do these smaller things, but I like to go do it. Now, there's somebody down below there that wants to try to get me. I can hear him down there. But too bad, bro. Too bad. All right, let's keep it going. 1, 2, 3, 4. Of course, it's going to be right in the tree. Of course it is. Rinse and repeat. Can't even see it. Oh, and again, forgot to bring the power up. Can't see a thing. Always happens to be right where the trees are. That one's not as bad, though. Definitely not as bad. Oh, and we're out of stuff. No worries. We're out of hypertube material, but that doesn't mean we can't fill in the rest of it on our way back. Oh, that's the wrong way. This way. We'll have to come back and finish those hypertubes. That and this. Oh, this way. Morning, blind coder. How you doing? Lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're just running these lines back, little by little, till we get this on lock, and then keep doing that. Keep going the wrong direction. This way. And then we're going to grab some more resources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. We got a lot of line running to do, but it's going to totally be worth it. For sure, for sure. And we're going to run that up there. Grab that power from way back over there. Right there. We might as well just take this power and run it right there. Now we're getting somewhere. And then 4 up. Put our hypertube thing on the top. You're like, Kismet, why are you not running the hypertube thing? Well, I ran out of resources. So I might as well run all of this, and I'd come back and just fill in the hypertubes on the other way. Alright, now this is really annoying. That tree's got to go. Bye-bye, tree. Alright, and then what we're going to do is we're going to run that down there. Let's go back and get some more resources since we used them all up. Fred, get out of here! And that's what's good about expanding your inventory, because I can only hold so much. Need iron plates and more. Even it's weird, it doesn't even show up in the thing. That's weird. Oh, because we made them. That's why. We made a couple of them. We need copper sheets. Oh, I think we got some stuff in our base. Let's go grab the stuff by our base first. We got anything in there? No. Nothing in there that we need. Alright, copper sheets. Grab a bunch of those. How are we doing on concrete? Doing good on concrete. Way more plates. We're burning a lot of plates, a lot of concrete. We're not even close yet, everybody. We got a long way to go when it comes to that line that we're running. But we're gonna run this main line up and over, and then we're gonna go and just run the rest on the ground level. Because there's really no reason for me to use foundations way out here, because it's not like I'm building a base on it. And I could just run it on the ground and I'll be fine. Now I could bring my vehicle as well. To help out. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's the wrong way. You can't turn around in your hypertube. Didn't know that? And then this one would probably be good with the second entrance over here. Entrance there. Run that to there. Now what this will let me do is just run from where I'm at up to there, all the way back over that other side. So it's like a double junction. So I can go that way to go check out what's going on over that way, or I can go back to my base, or I can go this way. And of course Fred's going to be right in the way as always. He's like, I'm in the maximum in the way, Kismet. I'm right in the way. Look at me. Up there walking along my pipes. There we go. And probably want to stop right there. And let's say right here. And I like to put little stops along the way. We'll lock that into there. This way, even though it does take more power to do that, it's good to have little stops where you can stop every now and again. And then get off there. Now, some people, they build their hypertubes where it each line will be its own thing. It'll go off to like that. I don't like doing that. That does not work out well, I find. It's just more work in the long run. Not my jam. But hey, if it's your jam, more power to you. All right, too long there, huh? Probably going to need a... What's the problem here? It's too steep. All right, fine. There we go. Okay, so we got both the hypertube and the line run in this direction. This eventually is going to end up into a box to get started. Oh, man. Always something I'm missing. Let's go. Hey Razor, what up? Oh, I'm doing good. We are absolutely crushing it tonight. If I can have enough resources, I keep burning up all my resources, as you know, it's going to happen as you build stuff out. Well, that's why we got hypertubes, so we can run back and grab it if we need to. Helps us get it where we're going faster. Running up this way. Now see, this is why I put a stop here. Otherwise, I'd end up way off on the other side. I can put a stop there and run over here and put this down. And run that into the back of there. There we go. All right, now this hypertube is going to take us up the way. But, of course, we're missing chunks of the hypertube, so we're just actually going to end up on top of the belt here in a minute. Boop, like that. It's going to jump down. And it's kind of awkward to run the belts when you've got a belt underneath it. But now we can just go ahead. Now that we have enough resources, we can just finish this off by running the rest of these back. And there we go. All right. And then we'll go back and we'll test it. Did you know you could do that, everybody? You can slide down a hill. It's really fun. I haven't done it in forever. That's super fun. By holding down the C key for crouch, and then you're holding shift to go forward so you can just slide down the thing. All right, now all the segments should hopefully be there, and it should take us all the way to the other side now. Fred again, walking around. Watch out for them spiders, Fred. There's a spider. Oh, there's a segment we missed. All right, more segments. That's why you double check it. I think we got it from the rest of the way here. Yep. I haven't done that in a really long time. You actually go faster than walking. Or at least it feels faster. Gonna burn a hole in my pants. Luckily, they're space pants. All right, there we go. All right, now it's time to have some fun. What we want to do is go ahead and run this through here. So we're going to do the same kind of thing over here. We're just going to kind of run this as far as we can. Get a general idea of how far this can go. Let's say right here. Run that up 4. Grab this. Like that into there. All right, good to go. Of course, getting dark. I'm sure that's not going to make it 1,000 times harder. All right, running it right through here. Checking our distance. See, we don't have the foundation, so we can't really count with the foundation. So we just have to kind of guess. And if you do a little bit shorter, that's fine too. Look out, parrot. He's an ex-parrot. We'll say right about there. Okay. Now hiding over here, by the way, is a bunch of coal. That's a normal node there. There's some coal. Again, remember how we talked about how stuff is stuck in there? Some coal stuck there. That's another normal node. More coal over that way that we can grab. Oh, I see you there. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What you got? Get wrecked. All right, smoke that guy. And I'll come over here and chainsaw all of these trees to get them out of my way. But we'll come back for all of that coal later on. But the reason why I was stacking it so high is so eventually I can pipe the coal in here and I can then run the coal down that line if I want to later on. But we're doing pretty good right now with our oil, so we'll keep rocking that. And in fact, we only have half of our oil run right now. And we also have the larger pipes, so we can upgrade our pipes and actually double our oil right now if we chose. Now, what I'm going to do from here is just make it super easy on myself by simply just running this over here and then lifting that up, let's say right to there. That allowed me just to run under it fairly easy. And I'm just going to work my way over here. Yeah, let's say there. Now, the biggest drawback of this is that I might run out of rods. All right, let's throw our barrels in our hand too, because barrels, you can heal yourself with your barrels. Now, unless you feel like you're going to get attacked, I would not use it until you absolutely need it. I would definitely keep your weapon on. I'm going to hit H to hide it. And we're just going to keep going up the hill here, and I'm going to keep pinging it. Again, it helps when you know where you're going, everybody. It helps a lot. We ran this before. I'm trying to get maximum distance out of my conveyor. Oh, that was a little too maximum. Now, sometimes I want to keep it a little bit low so I can jump on it. Right? So I can just go boom and jump on that, and then that will take me back to my base. So I can use it as a way of going faster. Now, I could also run some hyper tubes out here and all of that. But I'm not going to bother with it this time. I'm just going to use my conveyor. Again, see how when you're going up at an angle, even though it says it's fine right there, you got to back it up just a little bit. Like that. Don't mind me as I just wander through the wilds. I don't like to have my stuff down low either because basically I feel like mobs are going to get on it, and then one time I'm going to be like, there's a mob in my face. I wish this was like Astroneer where it would take out the stuff that's next to it. That would be cool too. Alright, up there. Ooh, look out. I get out of that mode. All right, let's go, baby. Try to fight him out in the open so you can see him coming. Jump over him as well. Whoa, out of the bushes. Sneaky, sneaky. Gotta double back into the open spot. Very, very useful. I also could have jumped up on my conveyor belt there, too.
Harvest.
There we go. I have to listen to Ada being creepy. Okay, keep it going. Do we go right or is it left? I remember it going right somewhere. Yeah, I think it's left first, then right. Oh yeah, down this way. Yeah. Yeah, to get back on that, but it feels a little low for me. Pick that back up again. There we go. And we got a ways to go. We got a long ways to go. Look at all that sulfur right there. Nice. Also, we got some gases there that we can come back for. Now, one thing I didn't do is I didn't bring the power, but I'm just running the lines for now, and then we'll do all the power here in a minute. That'll be fairly easy. Just trying to get there. All right. Right there. Okie dokie. Whoa! Hey-oh! Definitely good to have the upgraded one, everybody. Now, had I brought my explosives, I could have just thrown some explosives at them, too. Which is normally what I do. It's pretty fun as well. I forgot that guy was there. All right, Mark II extractor, ready to rock. Let's go ahead and put some equipment down for ourselves here. Let's say over on this side. Right there. And then also a nice little crafting bench. Let's go ahead and get some of these babies fired up. All right. And then our extractor. Right there. And we'll make 2 more. Since we're here, we might as well get all of it. There we go. Run that this way. Okay, we're going to run that to a merger. Now, again, I'm not using foundations. I've done that before where I've come over here and used foundations and all of that. I'm just going to go ahead and run it on the ground. Try to line those 2 up, something like that. Run that in there. Run this in here. And run that up to here. Why is that not going that way? Is that backwards? Oh God, I hope not. I hope that whole thing is not backwards now. I don't know, I might have to fix that. Something went horribly astray there. Fix that on the way back. All right. Now also we're going to go ahead and run our power lines. So that when we get all the way back and we turn the power on, it's going to come out of here and go all the way where we are and we won't have to come back here. That's the cool part. Now another cool part is we can use the conveyors to help us get where we're going just that much faster. So we'll do that. And of course I would love it if the actual conveyor was actually working, but apparently, well, there's another guy just respawned back there. Come on, baby. Why are you going the wrong way? I must have been running those the wrong way through there. I don't remember running them the wrong way. I kind of feel like I was running them in the direction I was going. But you know what? We'll do what we got to do, right? Says it's going that way. Huh, I must have screwed that up at some point. Oh well. Fix it on the way back. Hopefully I didn't do it too far. Probably when those mobs were attacking me. Well, let's not forget our power. I like to put the 2 poles next to each other, by the way. Makes it easier to track it down. Yeah, this is definitely going the wrong way. I must have got turned around at some point, but such is the way it goes. Have that power there. Run that over here so it's easy to find. And then running this through the forest. Okay, normally I'd come in here and I'd cut all this down. I don't like the forest being in my way. But such is the way it goes. Dee. Over there. Come on. Oh, that one. There we go. At least we already have all the distances and all the poles there. So that's good as well. And grab the power. Run that way. Let's run it to there. Yeah, there we go. It was just that segment right there that I had done. All right, there we go. When I got right here, I turned it around and started going the other direction. Because I have it going the right direction all the way up from that other one. Switch this to this side. Let's go ahead and jump up here. Oh, try that again. Jump up there. Maybe another time. Took a tree in my way. Too high. All right, bring the power as far as we can. Oh, look at these guys. They want to get into some trouble. Dream on, suckers! I'm out of here. See, now I can use my conveyor to go faster, which is awesome. And then I can just go that much faster going back. Running my power. By the way, you can run your power lines up here if you want to. I don't think I ever have. I don't think I've ever run it on top of my conveyor. These power lines go really far. Whoa. Fell off. Good enough. All we got to do is connect it to our main power here, everybody. It's going to be bringing in tons of stuff. Again, we'll switch back to this side. And there we go. Now it's going to be extracting that stuff. All right, let's go. Now, the hard part, the waiting. The waiting for it to show up. But let's go ahead and clear this out while we're just sitting here. Clear that out so we can see it coming. Now, again, if you're standing on the belt, you actually go along the belt. But if you stand on the edge of it, you actually stand still. And you can also move forward on it, too. It doesn't push you back. But now what we want to do is hopefully we got this all connected properly. What's going to happen is those two things are going to spin up. They're going to go, they're going to merge, they're going to run it down the line. And we're going to see that quartz coming down the line. Then all we need to do is do that and get that going. You hate it when that happens? Yeah, run in two directions. I thought I grabbed it properly, but I probably misgrabbed it. And then there was a bunch of mobs on me at the same time, too. So I probably got it reversed right when those mobs got on me. But I would definitely stay here. I would not run all the way back. I would wait until you see those resources coming down the line. Now, I have faith, everybody, that they are going to end up here, but you never know. Now, in the old school days, we didn't use hypertubes. We used belts, and what we'd do is we'd have not only the belts that were running stuff, but we'd also have a belt that would run you out there so you could get on the belt and go. I could have also brought my vehicle. I find bringing the vehicle and running stuff at the same time is kind of annoying. Because you can't really pick up the vehicle too easily. I mean, you could despawn it and then remake it. You could do it that way. But I feel it's easier just to walk. Walk and run it and then come back and run, make sure everything's working, and all of that. And this belt's pretty fast. It's a 270 belt. It's a level 3 belt. And eventually we'll come back and we'll make all of this stuff faster, maximum size belts. We actually have our level 4 belts right now. But what we want to do is hopefully make sure it shows up. Now I'm going to give it a few minutes here, and if it doesn't show up, then I'm going to have to go back and see if there's any connections along the way that it can't seem to resolve. Like we've been having that problem earlier today when we were running the sulfur. It got to a certain part, and it couldn't figure out how to get past that particular part. And that definitely could be happening. But it will take a couple minutes for it to show up. Coming down the line here. And we also want to check our power. How's our power looking? Get over here and check our power. Oh, wait a minute. There's no power. What? Oh, I'm glad I didn't stand there for an hour. Why is there no power? It's not like the power is off. It's like it's not connected to the power. Hold on. We got to go check that. Yeah, there's zero power there. Did I miss a power pole? All right. Got to check something else. Again, if it was out, if the power had gone off, you'd have a switch to turn it back on. But it's like it's not even connected. Maybe I missed that last connection. I thought I connected it. But that could have been it. I could have missed that last connection. Here's what we're going to do. We'll check one more, and then we'll use the conveyor belt to help us go back. And again, I was showing this earlier where you can jump in here and just crouch. And then you can just use the belt to actually take you back. I had to take my hands off. And it'll take me all the way back just that much faster. And the whole reason we're trying to get this sulfur in the first place is so we can get our skates to go faster, and we can unlock a whole bunch of things that allow us to go from A to Z much faster. And eventually I'll come back and I'll do a bunch of trains for all of this as well. Whee! All right. Off of there. How are we looking? Oh, yeah. Definitely. I bet you it's right down here at the bottom of the hill. I thought I had run that power pole, but I might have missed it. I know the one at the bottom of the hill. Yep, right here. Yep, I missed that last connection right here. It happens. But now we know what the problem is, so we can solve it. Oh, look at that. Look at that trying to troll me. Still trying to mess me up. Yeah, I could have sworn I ran this down here. But who knows? That's definitely going to need another power pole. Let's do this. Let's take that power pole. Over there. There first. That's going back to that. This is going to here. All right, let's go try it out again. Okay, now I'm glad I didn't sit there for too long and I checked the power. Always a good thing to double check your stuff while you're waiting, making sure you got your power, all that stuff. I also kind of noticed after I checked the power, I went and looked at the hypertube entrance to see if it was working. It wasn't working. So that's another dead giveaway. And the fact that there's not a switch to turn it back on again means it's probably disconnected from actual power, from any other power. Now, I could have went over here and did some power and done all of that and made some temporary power and everything, but it's better just to walk back and check it on the way back. Like this. Now, when we turn around, we should see our hypertube is going. We got the green thing there. When we go here, we should see all the power levels. There they go. And all that stuff's now connected in. That means that's running all the way back and should get our quartz going. And again, if you make a mistake, don't kick yourself too much, everybody. Everybody does. Everybody does. Sometimes you forget something along the way, and then you go, okay. But the more important thing is that you double check it. That you go, okay, hold on, let me double check it. Okay, yeah, that one thing. I got to fix that thing. Because once it starts going down the line here, it should actually go pretty fast. Another thing that we can look at on our power over here, too, is that when we do connect in our power, that our actual power consumption does change, or our max cons had gone up. I should have looked at it before I did this, but the max cons should go up because there's 2 new extractors running. So those 2 new extractors should cause it to have a higher amount of production. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll let it run. Big time. You're so lost? Yeah, I'm just running it way out in the corner over there where the quartz is. There's a bunch of quartz the other way, but it's way further out. I found this in my last playthrough. I never tapped this quartz node until last time, and then I thought, you know what, I'm going to tap it again this time. There's also a sulfur node and a bunch of copper nodes over here. Or not copper nodes, but coal nodes. So we're just waiting for the good news here. And that's quite a distance, too, to run it. But you can see I'm just running it on the ground just to save myself the time of running all the foundations and running all the power poles and running the hypertubes and all of that stuff. Because I don't need to go back over there again for a while, unless I want to upgrade it to level 3 eventually. But what I'll probably do eventually is actually run that way up in the sky. The reason why I do that is I run it way up in the sky, and my trains are running above everything else. So it's bringing the resources up to the trains. So as I am bringing those resources up to the train just is super flat. And it just comes over, grabs it, and then super speeds it back to the base way faster than I can get there on foot or even the other vehicles. The train is actually the fastest thing. You can make the Oh, I can see it way off in the distance. I can see that little pink stuff coming down the line. You can make your hypertubes even faster, but you can kill yourself doing that as well. You can create like super turbo turns, and then boom, it shoots you at like incredibly high speeds. Yep, we got it now. Here it comes. All right, look at that. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of that. A lot of quartz going down the thing. All right, let's race the quartz back. We'll go. All right, let's hope it goes all the way to the end. Man, we're crushing it today. We got our sulfur going. We got our more power going. We got our computers going as well today. Just absolutely crushing it. Never tapped it before? Well, it seems sulfur good. Yeah, sulfur on the other side. This is that's quartz right there that I'm tapping. You want to get a little bit of each and every resource going, especially in the beginning where you have to, unlock it in your MAM and stuff. Because I want my blades. I want my skates. Now, while that's making its way over here, what I want to do is take this stuff and convert it into some other stuff. And now that I have lots of power, I can go ahead and some foundations now, too. I can go ahead and just make myself a little spot right over here to make me the stuff that I need. Now, I could take it and run it all the way back to the end of my base. But I find in the early game, you don't really need that much of it. Later on, we're going to have to really scale it up. But right now, we're just going to go ahead and have it make us a little bit of each thing. Run that under there. And let's see. What's the first thing we want to make here? We want to make some silica is what we want to make. And then the next thing, which we're going to need to unlock first. Yes, we're going to need to unlock it before we do that. Okay, and while that's coming down the line, let's also go ahead and get ourselves another MAM over here so we don't have to run all the way back over at the base right there. And I think we have do we have a workshop and stuff? I don't know. I'm sure there's one nearby, but we'll just make another one. Nice little workshop there. Up in the wall. Let's do it this way. Craft bench here. And then put the workshop over there. There we go. Okay, and we're just waiting for it to come down the line. Eventually it will catch up to us, but obviously we're on the hypertube, so we're way faster than it's going to be. And then we'll go ahead and run this, or actually we'll lift it up a little bit here, because we want to get around it. Run that in there, get the power ready. Let's go ahead and just run the power right there. Okay, or not. Whatever you feel like doing, bro. Alright, what you doing? Oh, it's connecting them together. Don't do that. That's not going to work. I don't even know why that's an option. You can't connect them together like that. Not gonna do anything. All right, raw quartz into silica. That's ready to go. Second that raw quartz come firing out of there. That's gonna get that done. And again, what do we need to research over here under quartz? We need to get our quartz crystals going as well. So that'll be our next thing there we want to do. We'll just go ahead and do a little lazy splitting here. Like this. Oh, that's not going to work. Run that around. All right, then we're going to run these out into separate boxes. Now our goal is just to queue this stuff up, come back next week, and guess what we got? We got boxes and boxes of this stuff just laying around. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to use the power of time. Because the server runs 24/7. Even when I'm not on it. When I'm not around. When I'm sleeping. This thing is pumping it out. Right over here. So again, we got to get a bunch of raw quartz to start. I think, yeah, a bunch of raw quartz to start. So here's what we'll do. We'll turn this off for right now. Tell it not to make anything. Over here, we haven't even told that to make anything, so that's going to stop too. Well, let's hope it shows up here. It's got a long way to go before it catches up. Hopefully it didn't get snagged along the way. Now, while I was there, by the way, I could have picked up a bunch for me to use in the MAM, or I could have put the MAM down, picked a bunch up, and put it in the MAM. That's another great trick to do when you're out there, is just to pick the stuff up and then research it. But I gotta convert this stuff into some silica here so I can make myself my thingy. Now, I don't see it coming down the line yet. Let's go take the hypertube and go look. Because what I can do is I can get about halfway there and then realize, okay, it's fine, and turn myself around. Oh, like right there. But it's not fine. Look, it's stuck. See, now I can turn myself around. I go back the other way by holding down W or S, depending on which way you're going. So it's literally just sitting right there at the top of the hill. Whoa, hey, oh, same thing on that one. Just got sucked into that other one accidentally. All right. So again, you want to check it so you're not just standing here for an hour and realizing that, oh, duh. Duh, I got stuck. All right, so let's see where it got stuck. Again, it's been getting stuck a lot here in this particular version. Right here. Okay, so we'll take this out. Put that back in. There we go. All right, at least it wasn't stuck way back there. And let's go check this one. How we doing here? Yep, that's going down the line. See if it comes out on the corner there. Aha, there we go. Now, sometimes you'll see it has like gaps and stuff, or it's not redrawing properly. That's because lately I've noticed that it just kind of tries to help with a redraw. Okay, and then we got to get about 20 of that. There we go. And then we can go over here and we can say, oh, quartz, come on. And then we're going to click this. All right, and then eventually we want to do some crystal oscillators here as well. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and say quartz crystal there. We'll tell that to fire up. Is that on? Yep. And then now we'll go ahead and tell this to fire up over here. And that's going to do silica as well. And then that other one's going to be a assembler. So let's go ahead and make some room over here for an assembler. Assembler over here, like that. And then eventually this one will be those crystal oscillators. There we go. All right, what else do we need here? We just need a bunch of silica right now. 50 silica. 50 silica. Oh, what do we need down here? 200 silica. This is 100 of that other stuff. Plus, we need a little bit of the reinforced iron plates. So let's run back, get some reinforced iron plates while we're waiting for that to run that out. Again, the nice thing is when you scale up your power, you can just build whatever you want. So there we go. All right, drop me down here. And I gotta remember, we need reinforced iron plates. We got a bunch of them stacked up over here. All right, right there. That back, grab a full stack. There we go. Also, we turned off our stuff over this way, so we want to go turn that on. Turn the modular frames back on again. That one's already on. All right, just the one was off. Turn all that back on, and we can check our power again. Psh, not even close. Even if we had everything running, we still have tons of extra power. We're almost there. We're almost ready to work on our phase 3 up there at the top. Oh, it's going to be so nice having my blades again. Okay. How we looking? 63. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's see. I can now throw this quartz away. And... oh, there's that silica I need. Awesome. So let's get that going. We'll do it, baby. All right, nice. And go over here. I can make 2 of them, but I don't have enough room, so I'm going to need to throw something away. I just throw the leaves away. Back out, back in. Oh, yeah, finally, Blade Runners. Yay! That wasn't too bad. I guess if I prioritized them earlier, we'd do it. Now, what's the difference is, see how much faster I'm going? I can also leap much higher. Like I can leap up over the pipes and I get up on the pipes like this. And so remember how before you're trying to get up here and you can't get on the thing because it's just doing a little jump? But now you can jump clear up on top of stuff. Like this, including like this. You can jump way up. Get way up on top of stuff like the hypertube here. You try to get on top of that. A little too high there. But you get the idea. You can jump much higher. And you can jump over all the pipes that are normally in your way. Like that. And of course you can still slide under. If you want. That's what I like doing. But it makes it a lot easier. You can jump up, grab the thing right here. Woo! Jump up to there. Trying to get up there. Easy. In fact, it's a little too much jumping. Thank you very much for that follow. Lizzie coming in. Thank you very much. All right, we got that going. We're waiting for a little bit more of this. We got 99, and we need over here. We need what? How much do we need here? Oscillators. 100, of course. Of course, we need the one more. All right, there we go. And now we can do our quartz crystal oscillators. All right, we're progressing our way through. Confirm. There we go. And now, oh, that's 200. 200 we need for that. We'll let that run. There's also a really cool Explorer. I never use it, but it is kind of cool. Radio scanning, so you can scan for stuff, whatnot. I never use those either. But what we want to do is we want to get our crystal oscillators going here, but that's a whole bunch of stuff that we want to feed in there, and most of that stuff is way off to the side. But what we could do is we could do an offline thing, or what we could do is take a bunch of the finished materials and take them over to where those other materials are and run them over there. So I'm just going to let them run and run and run until it fills this entire box. It'll get that going on. Now we've got 100 here. We need about 65 more. Now, because this is going so fast, you're going to see that this is going to backlog an absolute ton in here. So I'm going to take my copper sheets and... oh, no, I shouldn't do that because it's going to run my copper sheets into there. Oh, that was close. Let me go ahead and make myself a little box here. Slide it right in there. Get in there. There we go. And I can just kind of help it go a little bit faster by grabbing that out of there. And then convert my own silica right there. Make it go a little bit faster. Now it's already got, I've already got about 150 or so. But you can see I've already made about 40 right now in just those few seconds. So I can make a whole lot of it. So I'll make 50. Let's go in here and see how much I actually have now. 85. Then we can go check and see how much it is made now. Grab all of that, and there we go. We got our 200 just that quick. Easy, easy. All right, more quartz. Get that in there, and yay, more inventory slots. Pretty excited about it. Confirm. Yay, there we go. All right, we got that done.
Pocket dimension has been inflated.
Holy moly. Right there. Okay, what do we need to do over here? Anything we can get by doing over here? Probably this one. Research that one, and then that one would unlock the thing down to there. Yeah, that's going to need encased uranium cells. That's going to be later. That's going to be a later thing. We got that. We got to get our fungus-like thing going. We got to find a couple of those to do that. We got to get our Caterium going here. We could do this if we had all of our stuff. Yeah, we could do all of this. We got to make ourselves some iron rebar. Let's see. I got to remember where you make iron rebar. I think it's over here. One of these. Where is that iron rebar? I know it's in here somewhere. Man, I can't remember. Iron rebar. I don't think it's in that line. I think it's already unlocked. All right, let's go see if I got it unlocked. In here. Yeah, I already got it unlocked. I unlocked it somewhere in that line. I forget where it was. But yeah, we got to. Oh, it might be in the hub. Is where we unlocked that. All right, we can go and put all this back now. We don't need to carry that around with us. Actually, we can bring some over to the base. Might be a good idea. Bring a few stacks. Let's see. So we got that done. We did those. We want to get... yeah, we could get this one going. Shattered rebar. I don't really need it right now. What I really need to do is do this one right here in the Caterium line. Let's grab our resources back. Let's get as much of that as we can. Let's grab a bunch of that. And then we'll take this out. All right, we'll let that run. We'll come back to it next time. All right, we're crushing it. Now, we got to get those two things going for phase 3. And then we'll get it going on up in here. Now we're getting it going here. We're going to go all the way back and start working on our phase 3. Now, our goal is just to do the minimum amount of stuff to get us to the next thing and the next thing. Not to go build giant power plant or anything like that. Just progressing as quick as possible in the game as well. And, of course, we use time as the ultimate power. And then when you're building, you also want to be... thinking toward future expansion as well in the game, which is what we're kind of looking at right now. So we're thinking how we're going to expand later on as we're going through the stuff. So the only thing we got left here is the jetpack and the gas mask, and we haven't even got our stuff that goes along with the fabric there. But what we want to do is go ahead and try to get our phase 3 going. So let's go over here and look at our computers that are pumping out of here. How we looking? Woo, mama. All right, now we looking good. And this is up at the right level? It is. Okay. So, what we want to do is we want to figure out what we need to make to get that going. So I'm going to go ahead and put one of these over here real quick. If I can. I'll make some room over here. And we're going to go ahead and take our manufacturer, which we don't have enough wire. Look how much faster I'm running now, everybody. Oh, so great. It's so great when you get back to this point. Whoa, what the heck? What the? Huh? I am confused on that one. Oh, I made an empty one there. That's what I did. I made a one to put my stuff down temporarily. I forgot. It's right there. We'll come back to fixing that later. Okay, back to what we were doing. Oh, and also we want to clear all this stuff over here. Clear that. We want to make a manufacturer. In fact, we want to make 2. There we go. All right, we'll get 1 down first, and we'll take a look at it. Okay, we want to do a modular engine. We're going to need motors, we're going to need rubber, and we're going to need smart plating. Well, it just so happens that we were pretty close to where the motors were running out over here. Right over here somewhere, where I had those in a box. So we're going to take all of these motors out of here. Now we're going to move them over here for this. What else do we need? Rubber and smart plating. Now, we only need so many, so it's not like we have to actually put it in the entire line of stuff. But one of the things we want to do, though, is we want this to end up in the space elevator over here. So let's just go ahead and put 2 of these down. 1 right there, and 1 right there. And then we'll tell it what we want it to do. All right, so the first one is going to be our modular, and the second one is going to be adaptive control. This is going to be the harder of the 2 because you're going to need circuit boards in there as well. We're going to need the computers, the heavy modular frames, all of that stuff. But it just so happens that I have an absolute ton of heavy modular frames and a ton of computers, a ton of circuit boards. We only need to make 100. And I have like 1,000 heavy modular frames. Now, of course, the toughest thing is going to be the computers and, again, the circuit boards that we're going to have to take away from the computers to also feed them into here. We can also make a bunch ourselves. Then we also need to make automated wiring, and we need to make smart plating over here. So in case we do want to tie it all in, or if we want to put it in there manually, we can go ahead and put these in. Now, what I like to do is I like to double stack them like this, just to make it easier to manage. You can put them side by side if you want. But one of the problems is if you do try to bring it from up here to down here, that's not going to work because it's too close. So we're going to go ahead and move those back. Give ourselves a little bit more room here. Again, you want this to be away from all your other stuff so you're not crowding all of that as well. So let's move these way back. Let's say about 2 foundations or so back. Now we go up. Now we try to grab this, bring it down. Boom, got no problem. You can put it in any port you want to go. I'm going to move it on the left one. This one right here is going to be the second one. And then over here, same thing. Just to align to this one. There we go. Doesn't really matter where you put it. This one's first one. This one's going to be second one. Okay, now the same thing over here. We're going to do 2 more. There, and then over here on this side. Top one's going to be the outside one. This is going to be the inside one. Top one, outside. It doesn't really matter. They'll all go in there, whatever. But I'm just trying to keep them from clipping. And that's why I do them like that. Okay, so now we want to tie this into power. Now this is gonna be some power right here, everybody. This is gonna really fire up some power. Now, what we also want to do is we want to go ahead and run these out of here. So I'm going to run it up a little bit, run it to the side. And we're going to go ahead and basically just kind of route it around the side here. So we're going to go ahead and go right there. And we're going to go up by, let's go up by 4. And then we'll run this one to the lower one. And this one to the upper one. All right, same thing here. We'll just go ahead and put a double stack there. This one like that. Yeah, just trying to avoid the clipping. I could run it right through there. It doesn't really matter. I can run it right through this box if I wanted to. I can run it right through. You can do whatever you want now. It's called soft clipping. Oh. Got stuck there for a second. Run that one in there. Run that one down into there. Oh, a little clipping there. Try that the other way. This one here. That one over there. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Now, again, we want these to start feeding in there. Now, we only need so many, so it's not like, again, we need to run every single thing in there. So, what the first thing we want to do is go ahead and do motor. Right? Now, this particular one over here, by the way, only uses 3. So, we could just say, you know what? We're going to take this first top one out. And we're going to go ahead and just go with that. So, this first one right over here. And I'm going to go ahead and just run a thing out like this to make it easier for me to know what's in there. And then we'll throw some motors in there. Now, if you notice, some of them will come out in the bottom, and then the rest of them will come out on the top and start to run in there. Same thing with rubber. We can go over here. We can say, okay, let's do some rubber here. Run that in there. It'll run it out. I'll know exactly what it is. Now, the hard one is knowing what the top one is. Well, it's easy to know what the top one is. It's whatever the bottom 2 are not. In this case, smart plating. Now, it just so happens from when I was working on previous things as you're unlocking stuff, that I just so happen to have a bunch of extra smart plating. Oh, this is stopped. Why have those stopped? Oh, it ran out of plastic. Really? Is it completely out of plastic? Am my plastic off? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I used up all my plastic. Amazing. Where's it at over here? Oh, wow. Yeah, we used that up. Sweet. It's still making plastic, so it'll just take a lot longer because I'm not making enough to keep up with the demand now. And that's one of the biggest problems with computers as well, is that they do burn a lot of plastic. But that's okay. We got, we'll deal with that problem in a second. All right, we're dealing with this problem over here. So we need to get our smart plating. So we're going to run back. I'm always watching to see if something's going on in my factory, and most of the time I can just notice that, oh, that's that, and that doesn't have enough thing, and that's that, right? That's what you want to be looking for. And also, we could go in here like this, and we could say, what are we trying to make? We're trying to make modular something. Modular engine. There we go. And we just add that to our to-do list, and it will tell us right over here on the right side. Kind of remind us, hey, you're looking for some smart plating right now. And I happen to have a bunch right there. So now I don't have to use the resources to make that smart plating because I already have it made. So I can go over here and go to this third one up on the top and say, yo, 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 boom, smart plating. I can also just put it directly in there, but this one's now going to start up. So what you want to do is produce 100 of them. But how many does it need per each one that it makes? Well, it needs 200 smart plating because it needs 2 per one over there to make 100, right? And the same thing with rubber. You can go ahead and say, I need 100, but it needs 15 of them each one, so you need 15,000 rubber as well. And that's no problem because we got an absolute ton of it. An absolute ton of that. Now, I'm also going to create another little box right over here just to hold this kind of random stuff I've got on me right now because I'm going to be grabbing a ton of resources and bringing it over here. Now, speaking of rubber, let's start with that one first. Navigate our way through all of this maze of stuff here. And run over here, and let's start with that because we got a lot of that in this box, and there's another whole box over on the other side that has a bunch. So we have more than 1,500. This is literally thousands of it right here. And so, again, we'll run that back. And this is what I call offline production, where you're not running the stuff to the boxes and doing all of that. Don't need to. This is like not a thing where I need. Oh, wrong one. This is not a thing where I need really need even that much to run it. But and now we know we'll have plenty. And again, this thing goes incredibly slow, everybody. It goes like 1 per minute, which means it's going to be 100 minutes until that's done running that in there. So we're just going to let that run. But we definitely want to make sure that it has all of the resources it needs to get that done. Even if those resources are taking a long time, we can just let it run. So now, we want the motors, which are back this way. Whee! Where do we put those motors? Right here. And I don't think it's going to have any shoulders of motors there as well. Okay, so plenty of motors, plenty of rubber, plenty of smart plating. Now we just need time. Now what I could do, is since I have so many of these backlogged, is I can go ahead and let that run. But let's go see about our smart plating up here. How much smart plating do I have? About 50 in there. I have 50, about 150. So I don't have enough. That's the one thing that I don't have enough of in there right now. Because again, we're going to need about 200. So let's go over here and re-enable our kind of side production that we have been sitting over here for a while. It's actually over here on this side. Where are you at? Over here. Right over here. Okay, now we're going to separate these from each other. So we're going to take all this out now. Oh, actually, we could just... I guess we could use that pre-existing one right there. But we'll take all that out for a second. All right, so now what we want to do is we want this to make some smart plating. So we need reinforced iron plate and rotor, though these icons are not correct. You want to go out, then back in again. There we go. Reinforced iron plate and some rotors. Again, we're going to take all of this stuff out. We're not going to have these connected. I'm going to basically disconnect all of these like this. And then we got to get the rotors from over here. And I'm just going to make a big old mess here. Rotors. Oh, we need some concrete. There we go. Just swing it around like that. All right, rotors there. Let's give this power again. Oh, we don't have any of our resources. I just realized I put it all back over there. Let's just grab what we need. Come over here. Come on. There we go. Okay. Power pole. Connected power pole. All right, there we go. So we got the rotors going in there. We need the reinforced iron plates, which happen to be right next to it. Wait, that's an input? We need an output. Right here. Oh, wait, we can just do this. Hold on. Take this out. Take that out. Run that in there. Run that. Into this one. And there we go. So now it's going to make us some extra smart plating. Really, all I needed to do is do about 50 and it'll be fine. All right, so we'll let those run. While we're doing this over here, it's already made 4 of them, which is awesome. Now, the other side. All right, so over here, what do we need? We need automated wiring, heavy modular frames, and computers. Now, the first one I can tell you that's the easiest of all of those is certainly going to be the heavy modular frames because I do have an absolute ton of those. So let's go grab a ton of those from over here. Now, I also have a whole nother box of them over on the other side, so it'll run those as well. Again, same thing down here. Oh, need my conveyor belt stuff. Conveyor belts. Oh, I need all that other stuff. Let's just put this in here first. There we go. And this, all this little stuff. What else? Rods. Okay, those are in there. Those are good. Those should be feeding in there. They are. Then computers and automated wiring. Now, it just so happens that we're making, we made a bunch of computers there. I'm just going to grab them. Now we're really hurting on plastic, though, so that'll be a problem. But we'll go ahead and just put our computers right there. That's going to go ahead and start feeding those into there as well. There we go. Now we need circuit boards and automated wiring. Now, I believe we have a little bit of it somewhere. Remembering where I put it is usually the hard part. Because as you can see, I do drop a lot of boxes of random stuff around. If I was going to put it anywhere, the best place to put it would have been back here in this box over here. Let's see. Yes, right there. Some automated wiring. Nice. Already good to go. Let's get that in there as well. And we're going to put that right on the top of this one up here. Oh, hey, getting nuked. Thanks for coming in, Audrey, and bringing your awesome peeps into my stream. Welcome, everybody. My name's Kismet. We are queuing up some Phase 3 here for Satisfactory. Welcome to the stream. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I play a lot of games. Oh, there we go. I play a lot of games as well. Look at you guys over there all dressed up nice. Feel free to go ahead and hit that follow button. Feel free to hang out. We are progressing at hyper speed using time as the ultimate power. And we're talking a bit on how to basically kind of go in and set up your base for future expansion. And I'm just kind of going through the different tiers as fast as possible. In this particular playthrough, I've played through the game like 40 times. It's definitely not my first playthrough. That's for sure. And we're having a good time. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. Did we give her a shout out? What was she playing? Oh, Dice Sphere Program. Another fantastic game. Absolutely awesome. Awesome game. We've also played that on stream as well. Really good. And of course, I've also played Factorio and a whole bunch of other factory games. If I was going to have a game built, this would be my game. I think Satisfactory is one of the very few games and the only game I've ever given an 11 out of 10, especially in early access, everybody. This game is exceptionally good. It's my type of game. The second they put them trains in, that was it. They got me. They got me for sure on that one. All right, we need one more element over here to get this doing these other 100 things that we need. And those are circuit boards. All right. And we know that this had stopped over here because it run out of plastic. So we probably have a bunch of extra circuit boards sitting in here and maybe even back here in the box. Holy moly! Tons of circuit boards. We might leave about 200 in there for those computers, though. But that was some good pre-planning right there, everybody. We did that earlier. Got that going, and now we're ready to fire up some serious amount of stuff right here. Let's go. Let's go. All right. And again, all we got to do is do 100 of those. Now, it says that it needs 5 per minute, so that means we need 500 circuit boards. Now, the one that we're going to have the most problem with in here, I can tell you already, or the two that we're going to have the most problem with, would be computers. But you only need 1 per minute of that. So you only need 100 of those, right? So we've got about 100 computers in there. We got 50 in there right now. We got another 50 in there. We've got that on lock. But the automated wiring and the smart plating are the two things that are going to get us in the long run. So we want to make sure that we have enough. We want to make sure we have 200 smart plating. And we want to make sure, and again, if you want to have it make exactly the right amount that you want to make, and then you get all the resources and you use those resources for other things, you use one of the items, doesn't matter which one, but use one of the items as a limiting factor so it only makes exactly that many things, right? In this case, we want to make exactly 500 of our modular engines and then 500 of our 100 of our adaptive control units. Now, again, this takes 1 minute per, right? And this takes 1 minute per over here as well. So actually, that's going to be 500 minutes, by the way. That's going to be 500 minutes right there. So that's going to take quite a long time. But since we did go in and we did all this hard work today and last time, we're ready to do something else right here. We're ready to get this going. Let's go ahead and get this right over there. And we're going to double up on this one right here. Oh, we got to get our resources back first. Let me go pick up my resources from over here. Boom. We're going to need a lot of that. And let's see if we miss anything. We need some plastic. What else? Let's take this out. Let's go ahead and tell it to make us another one of these. Some plastic and our motors, which is great because we have plenty of those things laying around. We're going to put our motors right here. Motors, plastic probably going to be the toughest of all of that because we've been burning up a ton of plastic making all of this stuff up. So let's see. Going under. Let's see. What can we do here? We could backlog some of the plastic, which is being made over here. We can go up here. We could watch that plastic that's coming in this way. Yeah. So much easier to get around when you have your skates. So awesome. Here comes that plastic. We can just snag it off of the thing before it even makes it there. It's going to take a long time, though. So instead of standing here and waiting for 50 of them to come down the line, the best thing to do is just kind of cut off the output for right now, right here. So now it's not going to output. It's just going to go into the box and backlog 50 of them in the box, hopefully. Because I have it split somewhere else. No, I think it's going to go in the box. It's going to backlog 50 of them in the box, and then I'll just reconnect that line back over there, and then it will run over there and make some computers. But I really don't need it to make any computers right now. What I need to do is I need to get another of my giant manufacturers going. So instead of it going 1 per minute, it's going 2 per minute. And then we're going to do something else really fun. We're going to overclock that sucker. So while we're waiting for that plastic, let's go overclock it, get it going on as well. So let's get our little glowy guy wherever we put him. We can go get some more too while we're waiting. Over here, where we put him at? Right there. There's our little snail guy. We're going to convert him into some power shards. Huh. Oh, my inventory's full. My bad. Hold on. Let's clear some of this stuff out that I don't need to carry around right now. There we go. Try it again. There we go. Helps if you got room in your inventory. That like made my brain hurt there for a second. Oh, not letting me do it. There we go. Okay, so now 2 shards ready to rock. So we're basically going to boost this at 200%. Now, the manufacturers are the ones I suggest you boost the most. And the reason why, even though they take a crazy ton of power, is because you're running a lot of lines. You're running 3-4 lines into these things, and you have to split all those lines and do all of that. It's much faster for you just to, even though it does draw a lot more power, for you just to double it up or even go 250%. Because remember, it's going to run it in at 240 from, or 270 from the box. If you have a full box of stuff, it's just going to run it in there at faster than it even needs it fed into the thing. So it's just going to go that much faster. So basically, instead of taking 500 minutes, it'll be 250 minutes, right? Because now it's doing 2 of them. So now you 250 minutes. How long is 250 minutes? Hey Siri, what's 250 divided by 60?
250 divided by 60 is approximately 4.1666.
4.1666. Siri in her 666 all the time. I don't know, she's crazy. But basically it's going to take 4 hours. That's going to take 4 hours right there, everybody. That's going to take a while. Even if we had all of the resources already ready to go, it still would take 4 hours. That's why we're going to let it run while we're not here. That's why we're queuing it up. When we come back next time, we'll be able to pull that lever and launch it into space. And then we'll be able to unlock our next tier, and we'll get to our aluminum and do all that fun stuff as well. But what we'll really do next time, once we get all this squared away, is we're going to start working vertically. We're going to start putting everything in its own little factory stuff, and then we're going to be able to expand that and make it more and more and more down the road. But what we should really do right now, while we're waiting again for that plastic, is to go get some more things that will allow us to boost that. Now, the same thing with my computers there. If I had an abundance of resources for everything that had to do with those computers, then I would boost that manufacturer as well. And that's why I did all of those things to boost the power so I can boost the manufacturers in the end. And yes, I think that far ahead. I'm usually about 20 steps ahead, everybody. This thing's already built in my head. It's already built out. The advantage of being a graphic designer for the last 30 years is that I can visualize all of this stuff way ahead of time. And I'm just like, okay, this will go there. We'll finish this. We'll do a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and get that going on. And again, this is going on over here too. We need to boost that over here. Okay, so we had our plastic. We needed a bit of plastic here to make another one of these. And then we're just going to go ahead and grab this. Put that right there. And then we're going to have a little bit of splitter fun here. Let's do it. This one here at the end is going to be real easy. You just go ahead and run that down. Split that right into there. This one's up nice and high, so that one's not too bad either. And grab that. Try to run it way out over here. Then this one here in the middle, a little trickier. But we'll just run it down because eventually this is all going to be removed anyway. And we'll run that down in there. And then this one now needs some power. And we'll run it way over there. All right. And then what we need to do here is we need to merge these in like this. We'll turn it that way. Again, I'm just trying to get it done. I don't need to have the production line of every single one of these be running because that takes your most valuable resource. Your most valuable resource in anything you do in life, it is your time. And my time, I try to use the minimum amount of time for the biggest benefit. And I try to show you guys that here on stream as well. So let's go ahead and tell it what we want to do. We're going to have it do modular engine. It's going to start feeding all of that in there, and it's going to start firing that up the second it can. There it goes. And now both of these are going to have both things running. Look at it go. Cool. Both things maxed out, running at the maximum speed it can. It's basically going to split it between the two, and it's going to run out as many as it can. Now, if you don't have enough, if it's really close, then what's going to happen is it might have a little bit of this, and this might have a little bit of this, and then you don't quite get them all done. So I like to make sure I have a little extra. So it'll make a little extra, no big deal. But I do like to make sure I have extra so that it doesn't stop. That's the important part. And then right over here, you can see it's been making me a bunch of smart plating. We'll take all this out here. And then this right here, we were using that to run that over there, but we're not going to bother with that anymore. We're going to just take this out right here. And so we have about 26 more smart plating here. Let's go over there, get that going on. That's that one. And where's our smart plating? The top one up here. Put that right in there. Now again, I don't want to make 5,000 smart plating when I don't need to, but I also want to make it where it doesn't run out and stop. So that's an important part. So right now we can go ahead and figure out how much smart plating we got roughly. We got 50 there. We've got 50 here. Let's call that, let's say 25 more. And then inside here, we just put all of that in there. So let's call that 50 there. So we have about 150, roughly. And let's say that, again, 4 per minute. We have 150. We need 4 times the amount we're trying to make. So we need 4 times 100. So basically we need 400. We have 150. So we need to really make a bunch of those and get that going on. So we need to make about 400. So let's get over here so it doesn't stop, though. We don't want this to stop going. We want this to go ahead and do it. I'm just going to use a small storage because I don't need that many. Just run that right into there. And there we go. All right, so that'll keep going as well. And again, this is going to take a while. Even though it has lots of resources, it's going to take a while to make that many in there. Now, what I can also do is try to run it over this way. This one in here so I don't fall off the side. Come on. Get in there. There we go. I could run that all the way over there if I wanted to, but I'm just going to let that run for a little while. And let's go ahead and try to find ourselves some more little boosty guys. Where is our vehicle? Way over here. I got my weapon at the way. We're backing out of here, everybody. We're going on an adventure. Let's go. I haven't even tapped those 2 iron nodes there. I haven't even used those yet. I got tons of nodes all over the place. Haven't even touched them. I'm just using some of the basic nodes, and we've gotten all this way. We're just using those. All right, I see one right out there. I see a yellow one up on top there. Go get the easy one first. Oh, it's not there. Already got that one. Already got it. Oh, man. Sometimes I don't remember if it was last playthrough or this playthrough. But sometimes it doesn't show up really far away. All right, let's go over here. Show you a great little trick. All right, come on. Where am I looking? There we go. You out of there. Not that bad, everybody. You just run up there, grab it, get the heck out of there. You're on to the next one. No problem. Don't need no stinking gas mask. You're good. Move on. Now, the cool thing is your health goes all the way back up now and doesn't go... doesn't really have the problem it did before where it would stay down at the 3 notches. So while I'm driving around my car, my health is actually going up. All right, I got to keep my eyes open. I don't know, my instincts are saying go left. I don't remember where these all are, but this is a while since I've collected all of these. They're around, though. There's a ton of them. There's one. Why it's good to be a builder. Too easy. Come on, weapon. Get over here. Stop being so crazy. Okay, notice how I use the things to my advantage. Very cool. All right, back in the vehicle. We out of here. Hey, Fred, see any of those little sluggies around here somewhere? Over that way? Hey, thanks. Look, he's pointing at it. Right up on the hill there. Thanks, Fred. He was just looking at it up here, trying to tell me which way to go. That's my buddy Fred. Most of the time he's annoying, but sometimes he lends a hand. I appreciate it. Boom, got it. All right, what else we got? Go look over this. Oh, I think I see one out there. One of them just laying around over here. I didn't even remember where they were. Run around in your vehicle's awesome because the mobs don't typically attack you in your vehicle. Come on, where you at? You can also jump up on my vehicle as well, by the way. Come on, what you got? They'll start running away. Now watch out that that guy doesn't knock you off the side. Knock him off the side. Out you go, bro. Man, we're getting some battles now. We're getting to some action. Meanwhile, my base over there making me tons of loot right now. All right, how many we got? 3, we got 1 there. So we're good to go. Let's go. Let's get back over here and boost. Well, let's see. We got 2 in there, so that'd be 1, 2, 3. Let's get 2 more. 2 more. Thanks for that follow as well. Thanks, Duke. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a great night tonight. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I'm a Twitch and a YouTube partner. I've been streaming for a while now, 8 years. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years before that. Worked for some of the top companies in the world. Been very lucky in my career, as well as that, that tiny little company that makes iPhones and stuff. I was a senior tech over there for a while. It was pretty awesome. I wish I was still working there now. But I did get sleep apnea and a really bad vertigo. And had to work on my health and prioritize that. And I'm doing pretty good. I've been, you know how health problems go. They come and go sometimes. I just try to manage them each day. That's all you can ask of anybody. All right, not seeing much over here. Kind of feel like let's go this way. What we got over this way here? Now I find that a lot of the yellow ones are in wherever those little spooky things are that you're trying to find. Oh, I just ran over that bad guy. Didn't even see him. And then the purple ones are up really high, I find, usually. I guess I could go look for some of those. But I would just kind of tool around, just have a little bit of fun. We're waiting for our resources to run anyway. So it's not like we need to rush back. I love sometimes just get in here and wander around. I have not, even though I've played this game since it came out on Epic. I own it both on Epic and on Steam, by the way. I'm that hardcore of a fan of Satisfactory. I bought both versions. Because the Epic one came out first, I bought that one, and then eventually it came out on Steam, and I bought that one too. I'm playing on Steam right now. I prefer Steam. You know, it's easier to uninstall, install, and do all of that. Oh, look out. Here comes the creepy voice. No creepy voice? All right, well, we'll take it. Hey, what's up in here? Let's see what this is all about. That's a copper note. Now, you get yourself in trouble real easy in this game. Especially you're about to fall off into the water. That would not be good. Look at that, awesome. You see my, you can see my oil running out there in the middle of the water. It's running all the way back to my base. All right, I don't see any of these little guys we're looking for. So we'll make a little U-turn, run over this guy. Take that, bro. Out my way. Now, again, they don't attack you when you're on your vehicle, at least right now. I don't know if they're going to add that later. They've been working on the AI of all the mobs, as well as adding new weapons and really upgrading the map and doing a bunch of fun stuff like that. But they're still working away on it. Again, it's early access. Hitting them trees. Early access game. I don't know. Let's go down in here. Oh, wait. There we go. I see somebody up there. Hold on. Let's sneak up there and grab it. Again, the second you get off your vehicle, remember, you will be vulnerable. Ah, see, he was right there. Was he up there? Oh, man, I forgot where he was now. Whoa. That's a tree, bro. They call that a tree. You don't run into those. All right, let's turn around and go back and see where that guy was. He's up on the side, I saw. there somewhere. I'm watching where I'm driving. You know what? Let's go left. Let's go left and see if we can find them up there. Definitely want to be looking up when you're looking for these guys, because they're usually hanging on the side of the mountains. Oh, look at that cool arch up there. Neato. Oh, that's way up there. Let's just keep following this path. Maybe it'll take us up to the top. Oh, Jack to the pot. That guy got messed up. That's the big pig there too. But I just run him over. They definitely need to fix that though. All right, I think that's good enough. We got 4 there, 5, 6, 7. We already got 2, 7, 8, 9. So that'd be perfect. Perfect amount than what we need. All right. Now the hard part. Find your way back to where you came from. We got to go back that way to the space elevator. But we're going to go ahead and follow the road here. Go back the way we came from. Trying not to hit the trees. Driving in this is real awkward. All right. Oh, can't go that way. Oh, there's another guy. Well, we're already here. We might as well grab it. This is not a water vehicle, by the way. You do not want to run this thing in the water. That would be bad. And since we found one, we'll go ahead and do it. I mean, if it's shallow, you can do it, but I rarely ever risk it. I would not go through that water. But if it's shallow enough, you can go through the water. But if you get it in there, then it's stuck. And then you walking. You walking from there. I think we came around this way. So we'll go ahead and backtrack this way and then go toward our space elevator. There we go. Yeah, we got that yellow guy right there. All right, there we go. Now this thing actually goes pretty fast once it gets on like a flat area. Around 50 miles an hour. And so we're out here trying to get some boosts to make our manufacturers go faster while we're waiting for our resources to be made. Look up, you never know. Whoa, look out. Whoa, almost rolled it. Whoa, 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 brother. All right, again, we're trying to go that way. Like we came in this way. Sometimes to go the way you want to go, you got to go the other way. Whee, I'm all over the road. You got to go the wrong way to go the right way. It's like most mazes. All right. Oh, look at this. Oh, we can take the fast way back. Now here's a cool thing. See, I can just go right here. And we managed to just circumnavigate all the way around back to here. Now, one of the things you can do, of course, I think it has... oh, it doesn't have any resources in it. All right. You can actually just pick up your car. Like that. Just pick it up in your hypertube. You're out of there. And then put your car back down again when you get where you're going. Make sure you have all your resources out. Otherwise, it won't allow you to pick it up. So... by the way, it's already got 67 of those done. For some reason, though, it's not doing the other ones. I don't know why those other ones are not getting done. It actually says 100. But it doesn't look like those are actually getting fed into the space elevator. So we'll make our way back to our base, and we'll find out why those are not running in there. But this is way faster than driving all the way back. And the funny thing is, we went that way. And we went all the way around and then ended up where we were. Which is kind of cool if you think about it. We went that way, and then we ended up over that way. And I just kind of follow my instincts. Wherever my instincts tell me, hey, you should go look this way or go look that way. I'm on it. I am on it. All right. Let's go in here and make ourselves some boosty boosts. Yeah, let's go. And 4 more over here. Now we talking. That's why we did all this extra power. So we can just tell this thing to go as fast as it possibly can. Go, baby. And then this one, we're going to do the same thing. Boom, boom, boom. 250%. Let's go. All right. Why is this one not making it to the end? Is it actually making them? Yes. It's got 8 in there. Maybe the lifter's not working. Let's take the lifter out. Let's do this. Put that lifter in there again. Oh, it looks like it's working now. It looks like it's working now. All right, running up to there. I find lifters are the most annoying things in the game. They usually have trouble. All right, let's see if it starts to put that in. Now we're at 100. There we go. All right, there we go. Again, we don't want to end up with a bunch of them on us. All right, so it's got 12 of them in there now. Okay, that was not too bad. It has been working away on them while we've been gone. Because it does 1 per minute, so that means it's about 12 minutes it's been, at least in its mind. Again, same thing here. We're going to get it going. Now, our problem, automated wiring, right? We're out of automated wiring, so we need to get those popping off as well. Now, how many do I need per minute? 7.5. So let's go back over here where we're working on this other stuff. And we'll see how we're doing on our thing. We got 37 of them there. And again, we're like the conveyor belt now. We're just running back and forth, manually feeding it in there. But we could run it if we wanted to. There we go. Yeah, see, both of those did run out of smart plating. Absolutely. All right. Back over here again. This is still looking good. Yep. All right, that's looking good. Okay, over here, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and switch this back to automated wiring. We need stators, and we need cables. What we're going to do is go ahead and try to double all this up. So we're going to take all this stuff back out again. Remove all of this stuff that we had running before. We don't want that stuff to run in there because it's just going to make it messed up. Right here, I could be holding down control to get rid of all this. There we go. Okay, and over here, what do we got in this box? We got a bunch of steel beams. That's not what we need. We need 2 separate boxes to do the job here. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and just put a splitter on the first row. And we're going to put that. Oh wait, we gotta do our lifter first. We gotta do our lifter first. There we go. Okay, we'll say this box. Oh, that's not going the right way. There we go. Oh, that's not going the right way. That box be backwards. That's going in there. That's going up to there. Take the lifter out. Make sure you put the lifter in last. Always, always. Right there. Okay, so again, we need modular frames and steel beams. Oh, we do need steel beams. Huh! That's funny, because I got some right there. All right, screw that. Let's take this, run that in there, take that out, and we got. Let's take this one, run that over there, and then again we'll put a. Or actually, we can just put the line the thing up. Come on. Go with that. Lifter. Line across this way. And that one's already going in there. All right. Again, automated wiring. We're going to need some power. Always looking for some sort of power connection to tap into. Okay. This is not right. This is automated wiring. Okay. And where's this coming out? Over here. Again, we'll just make this. Let's say like that. That's going to go under there. Okay. Now the other thing we need is a. Wait a minute. Oh, nope. I was right the first time. We don't need that. Always something, everybody. All right, don't need that. We need this. That's because that one was set to the other thing, and I didn't notice it when I went to do it. But no problem. We still got this. Run that up there, run that down there. Okay, so there we go. We need stators and we need cables. So let's go ahead and start with cables on this one. Right there. So that run those cables, and that should run the cables there. This is going to run into there, which we need to take out because there's a bunch in that splitter apparently. All right, we're good now. Okay, now we need a bunch of stators and a bunch of cables. Is this running the cables in? Let's look. Yes, it does look like it's running it in. This is on standby. Let's turn these on now. Let's turn this one back on. That's going to start pumping that cable in there. Okay, now we want to grab a bunch of cable. How are we doing on our inventory space? From, dang, where is that cable? Even I get lost in my own factory. All right, there's that. Cable's in front of that. Right over here. Okay, cable it is. Oh, this way. Tons of cable in there. There we go. The other ones are stators, and we know where to get those from. Oh, yeah. Nope, this one. All right. Now we got it going. Okay, so still making some smart plating. Let's give that one a little bit of a boost. Give that a boost. We should have got some more to boost all of these too. We're in a hurry. All right, automated wiring there. We'll let that run. That's got plenty. How much automated wiring do we need again? That's a good question. 7.5 per minute. And we are producing 2.5. So this is going to be 5. Here's what we'll do. We'll do this. On this particular one, we're going to run it. Let's run it way up here. Right like that. It's not running at full speed, but we could go ahead and run that across over to here. And just say, you know what? We might as well just run it. Okay, and then that's up there. And we need another in between. Can't quite get to it. Darn wires in my way. Right to there. Run around the back. Alright, we'll just have it run it over here. If it makes a bunch extra, oh well. We'll go ahead and keep her rocking there. And put all that in there. And I guess the same thing. We might as well do the same thing with the smart plate. We make a bunch extra, no big deal. We can always make more. We can always make more of those resources down the line. We got plenty of power. How's our power looking right now? Not even close. Alright, let's just do it. Same thing. Add another one up on the top there. We'll take this one. Normally I would just let those backlog, but we'll just do it like it is. Alright, so this one's going to this one. It's running through the box. Can't handle it. Don't like it running through the box. Alright, let's try something more like this. Alright, here they go. Smart plating around there. That's the wrong box. Wrong box. Get those out of there. Alright. That's the box. So we're going to go around the back here. Run that down to there. And that's that box. Alright. Okay. Yeah, there goes the automated wiring. There goes the smart plating. Okay, now we're going. Now, why did one go down that way and 4 went off to the left there? You see that? A couple of them went this way and a bunch of them went off to the left there. Always interesting. Why is my thing weird about that? Stop being weird like that. There we go. Alright, so we got it automated. Now, it's going to take a long time, but we have the power of time. That's what's so cool, is that it'll just keep running and running and running. And the next time we come in, we're going to have a ton of them in our space elevator. Even if it takes 5 hours or 10 hours, it doesn't matter. It will get it going on. Now, we have everything accelerated right now on this end to make it go faster. But that actually is not that efficient right now because we don't have enough smart plating to really make it go fast enough. So what we can do is we can go ahead and do the opposite, where we go ahead and take these out. And then we can go ahead and run to the other side. Probably a good thing to do with this as well. And just have it make more automated wiring and all that other stuff faster. And then get that, make more of the raw resources that it needs. So let's go back over here and let's accelerate these ones. Right over here. So we'll go ahead and put all those in. We'll run that at full speed. Instead of making 3, now it's going to make 8. Over here, same thing. Because it needs 7 per minute. Right now, it's going to be making, just that one's going to be making 6. And then this one over here, now going to be making that. But then again, I did reduce the speed of those over there. So it will be making more than it needs now. And, you know, that kind of constant balance where you figure out how much it's making there. You figure out how much you need to boost it over here. and so on. I got one boost left, so I'm going to go ahead and take it. I'm going to put it right on this one because you might as well. And if it does get too many, it will actually be making 1.5, so it should make up for that extra. So there we go. And that's done, everybody. That's done. And it should be over here still making computers. It is, very slowly, because we don't have that much plastic. We should probably go check on our plastic as well. Make sure that I did reconnect it. I did. Is the plastic coming down the line? Let's see. It is. Run over here and check out our plastic production. Again, now that I have the skates, I can just jump up over stuff. It's awesome. Okay, how we looking? Making some fuel. Making some plastic. Oh, wait. Oh, I got that guy disconnected. What happened there? There's 200 plastic right there. Sweet. Ah, see? Always good to double check, everybody. That got disconnected when I was running that other stuff. There we go. Now we got going. We got 20 going there. We got 20 going over here. That's a backlog of 200. I'm kind of glad that that turned off, though, because then I had the power. And then we're just going to let that run. That's going to be shooting that through there. We're going to get 40 now. I thought that was going a little slow. We're going to get 40 instead of 20. So that's going to allow us to make a lot more computers. I'm surprised this filled back up again already. I mean, I took the whole box out of there. That really filled that whole thing. Wow. It filled that whole thing again. I get on the ladder. By the way, do not stand on that thing when it takes off. I've tried it. Not good. Alright, see, it's splitting up all this plastic into all of its various things. Kind of cool to watch it from up here. Doing all of its stuff. And we can see our smart plating and our automated wiring going down the line. We're at 125 now. We're a quarter into our stuff. We got about 14 of the other ones going. And what you want to do is watch those in the corner. You want to make sure that it does tick up one. And if it does, then you're good. So we're going to wait till it says 15 over there on our phase 3. Oh, I went to 14. Or did it go to 14 or was it 14? I don't know. My brain's getting not so good now. Let's just make sure it goes to 15. And then also, while we're running all of that all over the place, whee, splat. Let's go double check that this is. We got everything it needs. Yes. It's just going really, really slow. But again, this is going to be running for a week, everybody, so it should be fine. And if it didn't finish, next time we'll come in and we'll give it whatever extra resources it needs. And you definitely want to make sure it's going into a box or into the space elevator itself, so it doesn't stop at making 50 of them when it should supposed to be making 100. Alright, so it's going to make one, and then we're going to see if that number goes to 15. That means it made it all the way into the space elevator. Oh, it's doing 2 at a time. That's weird. It went from 14 to 16. Alright. Yeah, just waiting on the automated wiring. All right. Then over here, it's got plenty of smart plating now. Yeah, we could reboost those. Let's see how much smart plating it gets by the time it's done. Yeah, you just gotta want to watch the numbers, right? How many does it get in the thing before it runs out? The next one, right now it's 6 of 2. So it needs 2 smart platings per roughly per minute, or really 3 per minute. Yeah, I'm tempted to go get a bunch more and put them in there. It doesn't matter, everybody. We have the power of time. As long as that stuff has enough resources to run, we're going to utilize that power of time. Instead of waiting there for an hour or 2 hours, we're going to just let it run on the server. We're going to run back over here and park ourselves right up here. And when we come in next time, we're going to look and see if that number is 500 and 100. We'll see. We will see. All right, let's go back to main menu. Let's go to my office. We're going to peace on out of here. Let's go. Oh, that game is good. It's so good, everybody. It's such a wonderful game. I can play that endlessly and just keep going and going. One more thing I want to do and one more thing and do all my power, do all my stuff. We'll leave that for next time. Let's get all you guys in here. Thank you for hanging out tonight. We did some Satisfactory. We'll be back tomorrow or today, depending on your time zone. Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some 76 as well as some Fallout Shelter. We're going to check on 52, which we just revamped. Vault 52, we'll check that out. We're going to try Grounded for the very first time. We're going to do a first look at that, as well as the Night Crew in Fallout 76 after that. And then, of course, on Saturday at 10 p.m., we're going to do Raft. Make sure not to forget about all those awesome sponsors giving you guys tons of epic discounts here in the stream, everybody, right down below. If you're looking for an awesome hoodie, go check out Bearskin. If you're looking to upgrade yourself to man up finally, to go down there, get yourself some Manscaped. If you're looking for some headphones, check out Lucid Sound down there. All of those have discount codes on top of the discounts that they're already giving for the October holiday. So definitely take advantage of those before they're gone, everybody. I don't know. I can't remember how many days left you got on those. Not many. So definitely go check those out down in the panels. Click those links. Go over there. Hook yourself up. So we're also going to go ahead and roll that back out. There we go. Also, take a quick minute right now, everybody. Follow those links that are going to pop up right there in the chat. Pop on over to YouTube. Hit subscribe. If you're watching this on YouTube in the future, hello. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell. Leave a comment. You know what to do. You've used YouTube before. And then over here on Twitter.com, hit that follow button as well. The more you guys do this, the more giveaways and other awesome things that I get to do here on the stream. You can also check out more about my community on discord.gg/Kismet and on the web, kismet.gg. You can see, check out my awesome studio that I got going. As well as if you do want to support the stream, go to Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. That is the best place to support the stream. So you're like, Kismet, I love what you did. I enjoyed what you did here on the stream. I love your building. I love the stream overall and my awesome community as well. Feel free to go over and support there. That is the best place. I appreciate it. You guys also get your name at the end of every stream and at the end of every video, just like this. Let's go. All right, here we go. Kismet Love Train getting fired up. But we're going to peace out, everybody. So I'm just going to give you guys some love here in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for all of you right there. There's my awesome Patreon supporters. You want to get your name down there, get early access to all of the stuff I do here on the stream. Again, feel free to check that out on Patreon. Thank you, Blair and Fire. I will have a good night because I am going to crash out. I am so tired, everybody. Let's hope that no one wakes me up or I don't have any emergencies where people's cars aren't starting or something like that. We can have a nice, restful evening and a big, long, fun day later today, Thursday. Again, thanks to all these followers as well, right over here. And again, thanks for the raids and all of that as well. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I'm going to click some buttons over there. There we go. All right, so we let that run, and now what we're going to do is roll out the Kismet Love Train. Again, everybody, I will be back today, Thursday, or tomorrow, depending on your time zone. Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for more fun right here on the Kismet stream. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.